Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasatrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nithyanandam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasavasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, and ashrams from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, which is a sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother and she is the source Shakti. It's her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. It is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. And she is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Devi Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother, ability to relate, the ability to idea to start, even relates with your mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should awaken, it should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, attending to our prayers, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now learn about Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The very word Samadhi comes from the Sanskrit root words Sama and Adi. Sama means oneness and Adi means source. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such beings can cleanse karmas of lifetimes and create a lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. Auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes a moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious vibration and breakthrough like hitting the reset button on your very being. The signs of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, which is the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavataras, which are the deities in the temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans, the Nijavataras. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar, manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of this superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. That is the reason the avatar, who is the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. And during the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. What are Akashic readings? Akashic readings are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because the Akashic records are stored in Akasha, which is a space dimension, there is no past, present, or future. That is why whatever you call is happened, happening, and yet to happen is clearly recorded. Next, we're going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression are the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, and he has been recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us go over a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by enlightened masters and adepts of Hinduism. In the year 1981, he was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. And in the year 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as a successor of Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham by the Guru Parampara on 24th of May. In the year 1999, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. The same year, he was also coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanyapeetham. Here are the photographs of the Guru Parampara of the Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham. It was founded by Paramashiva himself as Arunagiri Yogeshwara, followed by Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isaki Swamigal, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally at the age of 21. And here are the photographs of the same. And here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared and coronated as a successor of Kashi Sarvanyapeetham.
On 4th November 2002, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapeetham. On 1st January 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sri Pura Sarvanyapeetham. In 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Swarangi Samrajam of the Suryavamsa lineage. Here are some of the pictures taken during the foundation of the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapeetham at the age of 24. On 1st January 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sri Pura Sarvanyapeetham, at the age of 26. On 31st December 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Swarangi Samrajam of the Suryavamsa lineage at the age of 26. In 2007, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetham. In 2007, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Mahamandalesha of Mahanirvanakara. On 27th April 2012, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamala Peetha Sarvanyapeetham, the oldest in the papal state and the monastic kingdom. Below are some pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reviving the Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetham at the age of 29. Here are some of the pictures where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam or Pontiff of KAILASA of the Shyamala Peetha Sarvanyapeetham. In 2013, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as Mahamandalesha, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvanakara, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandalesha to be coronated. In 2013, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandalesha of the Atalakada. So these are some of the pictures taken during the coronation ceremony as the Mahamandalesha of the Mahanirvanakara. And here are the pictures where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism personally performing the rituals for the coronation as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam at the age of 36 in 2014. In 2014, Supreme Pandu of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvallur Adinam. The same year, he was also coronated as the Sannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam. And he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Panjanadikulam. Below are some pictures taken during the coronation of the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvallur Adinam at the age of 36 in 2014. Here the lineage of the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam at the age of 36 in 2014.
In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Palamatha and was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam at the age of 37. It was founded by Paramashivoham himself, followed by Srila Sri Azhagaya Tiruchittrambala Desigar, Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desigar, Srila Sri Dandapani Desigar, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of the Adipita Palamatha. And here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 leaders. Next, we're going to be working on learning about the various global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about some of the global initiatives of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and these have also been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has sold over 20 million copies of books, which have also been read and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the world's largest Hindu library, with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. He has also been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers on Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has delivered over 10,000 hours of discourses, which have gained over 1 billion views on social media.
Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shri Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized leader. He's also been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu Diaspora, are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world, with satellite campuses in around 150 countries. And he is also the establisher of 1,000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystems. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the founder and reviver of over 100 serving freedoms.
Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is the manifestation of the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. The initiated disciples, Balasans, and the Nithyananda yogis will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after receiving the Diksha or the initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we will be manifesting the powers of third eye, which is seeing with your eyes closed. And the third eye itself is a cosmic browsing center that is located between your eyebrows, and which upon initiation one can effortlessly express the powers and see through the third eye, just as one will do with their two eyes. Let us now understand about Shaktis. What exactly are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. Manifesting powers are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and you need to reach divine.
Let us now understand some of the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis are on path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. And the Siddhis are not permanent, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment, and Shaktis are always permanent. Let us now understand about Paramashiva, the source of Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta that manifests and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, through Bhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. Next, let us now understand about Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation representative of Paramashiva, and the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern days, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished before.
The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiation by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? We're going to be looking about it after a short break. Today, we're going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. And those of you who would like to experience this power of body scanning can put a message on our social media platforms, and we shall choose one of you and manifest the power. Let us now join together after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanam, everybody. Let us now learn about the divine Shaktis and how we can awaken these Shaktis in us. Every ultimate truth, which is the jnana, when it manifests as in your consciousness, which is your prajna, manifests as the power and possibility of every being. Let us now look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva samapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
So we saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how this science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or the pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal and unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths, and a reference cited from these Shastras or scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Today we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. And those of you who would like to experience this power of body scanning can head over to our social media platforms and post a message or a comment that you would like to experience the power manifestation. And we shall choose to manifest this power. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the third eye. Let us go over the Shastra Pramana for this power of body scanning. It's given by Paramashiva in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tatvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in the source cause, which is Paramashiva. And by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adishakti, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens.
Next, we have the Apta Pramana, reference of power of body scanning from the life of a Siddha. Therein was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. And he reveals that there is a small tere, a type of frog sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Teraya, his disciple, to perform an open heart surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Teraya. Next, we have the Atma Pramana. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Founder of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed how Swami uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing in his words, only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. So I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems and balances had happened and where balance has to be done. So I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
Here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of these extraordinary manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. So now we'll be manifesting the power of body scanning. We have Murali Krishna who has requested for the power of body scanning. So I'll now be chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham and revealing what he's showing. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that the problems that you're having with your eyes and the irritation with your eyes is actually because of your body getting overheated, and it is not actually anything to do with the external aspects like your work or anything else, but just that your entire body itself is getting heated because of the various toxins that is there in it. Swamiji revealed for you to do the Panchakriya, to take the Haritaki, and to detox your body continuously so that the toxins are removed, which cools down your system. And also as an immediate fix, you can Swamiji reveal for you to use the flower. In Tamil it's called as an Nandyavattam, the petals juice of that particular flower, to squeeze it into your eyes, the juice of that as eye drops, so that your eyes cool down completely and you will start experiencing the healing. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can reveal and share with all of us how you're able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of the power manifestation. Let's now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide,
Yes, Nithyanandam, we welcome you all back to the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading segment. So in this segment, we're going to see the manifestation of Devi Parashakti and how she has manifested as the Nijavatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us enter into the segment. So first, let us understand how the worshipping divine or sacred feminine is unique to the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said that sacred feminine tradition is the unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition, because even from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, everything is lost. Then just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived, because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. For some reason, even if we lose all the sampradayas, we just keep this one sampradaya, Devi worship, alive. We can bring back everything, because everything is centered on this one, the mother worship. The mother worship carries the blueprint of the whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Supreme Pandav of Hinduism also said there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. He said, I am basically a Shakta. I myself found Devi worship. From the beginning, if you look at the autobiography of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the deity he has carved, the darshan he had, all are mother worship, the Devi worship. And from the life story of Sri Ramakrishna Paramashivam, a great avatar who lived in 1836 to 1886 in India, Supreme Pandav of Hinduism described how Hinduism is the most feminist religion where everything is centered on the mother worship. So let us hear a short video clip where Supreme Pandav of Hinduism is explaining how Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the most feminist religion.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Yes, Sri Ramakrishna Paramashivam also said there is Shiva is the Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He added with a beautiful description of the house scene, saying, even though the husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. So either you have to fall at the feet of the mother or the small sons of the mother. Only they can touch the place, the hip of the mother, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either we have to surrender to the mother or people who are closer to the mother, only they can reach. Here a Dhyana Sloka from the Devi Upanishad, verse number 2 and 3, as we described about the manifestation of Devi Parashakti. In the verse number 2, Devi has replied, saying, I am essentially Brahman. From me has proceeded the world comprising Prakriti and Purusha, the void and the plenum. I am all forms of bliss and non-bliss. Knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are to be known, says the scripture of other ones. The verse number 3, the translation goes on as, I am the 5 elements as also what is different from them. I am the entire world. I am the Veda as well as what is different from it. I am the unborn, I am the born, below and above and around I am. So let us understand more and more details about the Devi Parashakti's manifestation. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. Parashakti is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. She is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi herself is manifesting in the embodied form as the Nijavatar or Supreme Point of Hinduism. And she is gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving blessings, boons, revealing the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately she is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Here, in the words of Parashakti herself, she beautifully described about her very own manifestation and the purpose of her very manifestation as an Nijavatara. So let us hear it from the words of Parashakti.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Om
Paramashivoham.
ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான் கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை, கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோஹம் 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 இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம்.
Yes. Now let us see how we can receive the Parashakti. Supreme Point of Hinduism said, literally you are seeing Paramashivoham and Parashakti at the moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive your tradition. Two betel leaf, one banana, one coin in front of the screen and watch Devi Parashakti. This coin is considered a traditional Dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be any value also. So offering everything to Devi Parashakti, once the darshan is over, do the namaskar and take this betel leaf, betel nut immediately as a prasadam. These rituals, this betel leaf, betel nut, it may look too small in the initial days. After a few days, you will see how much it adds value to your sentiment. These rituals will break all the monotonous unconscious mentality and help us in reminding us to the powerful cognition, and it will help all the unconscious behaviors. Now here Supreme Part of Hinduism also gives a wonderful alchemical process as the Mahapanchabhuta Yoga to cleanse and prepare our body to access to grace, to get the grace and blessings of the Parashakti. So let us hear a short video.
I want to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with the mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. Let you all open all your three eyes. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Yes, that's a wonderful process. A Supreme Part of Hinduism gave all of us to practice to receive the grace and blessings of the Parashakti. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment where we want to see the revelation of the Parashakti, as the Parashakti herself is manifested as a Nijavatar of Supreme Point of Hinduism. She is going on revealing about the pandemic which is happening in the world. And she didn't stop there. She has given all levels of solution for each one of us to save ourselves from the Pralaya. So let us hear the revelation first, and we will discuss about how it is manifesting now and what is the right solution she will is offering.
ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து வாங்காய் வேதமுடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட இரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம் இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது. மக்களே, ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நான் ஒன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி, பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன். நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவ பூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும், என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷான மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷான மருந்தை விருந்தாய் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி இரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷான லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Yes. Now let us see the English translation of what Devi has revealed. Devi has said, world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thief who got struck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from the Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of the traitors, rules of the enemies, without any other way out, the time has come for the Sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards the huge destruction. People, even if the children do mistake in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as in Parashakti, Paramashakti, Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from the Pralaya. I'm telling some of the truths, listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. I'm telling you the truth, I'm telling you the good. Search for protection for your life. Here Devi has mentioned about, clearly described about how the pandemic is going to take over the whole world, where the number of cases and deaths is not going to be in 4 or 6 digits, it's going to be like 7, 8 digit numbers in India alone. Devi has said that search for protection, and she also given a boon that whoever goes to Adi KAILASA and take a dip and bath in the Vaidesara Linga, which is as now Pasana Linga, they will be all will be purified and cured from this COVID-19. Here Devi has given the solution for the pandemic also. So now let us look into the current state of the world, where how this COVID is carried away to the whole world and how the world is facing the pandemic now. So let us enter into the segment now.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailasa. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanam, everyone. So now we will look into the current state of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. So we'll first present a summary of the last 2.5 years, what has been going on with this pandemic. With respect to the number of cases that we have seen, number of deaths that we have seen, also the various kind of variants, the various health impacts, the direct health impact and indirect health impact that has happened. So we are going to look at the top level situation of COVID-19 pandemic in the last 2 years. So most of these reports are from the World Health Organization and some of the known health institutes across the world. So the first report is from World Health Organization, which says that in the last 2.5 years, they have been reported. They have got the report of around more than 410 million COVID-19 cases and around 6 million of deaths from all over the world. So these are the registered number of cases of the COVID-19 and registered number of deaths that they have seen. Also, because of the COVID-19, the direct health impact has been the people who are getting impacted, that is more than 400 million cases which have been directly impacted. But even though when they get cured, when they get treated from the COVID-19, they continue to have the various health issues, specifically related to the developing the heart conditions up to a year later. So they continue to have the various kind of risk of developing various health related issues.
The another impact that the world is seeing, and that could be called the side effect of on the health because of the COVID-19, is that many of the kids from around the various parts of the country have failed to get a routine immunizations, vaccines that they used to get. And this is caused because of the prolonged pandemic and lockdown because of the pandemic, and also the health workers being highly engaged or busy in the treatment of the COVID-19, and they have not been able to focus themselves on the various other diseases. Also, many doctors believe that it's possible to have a long-term effect from the Omicron variant of the virus. So in the case of COVID-19, it is expected to have it for an year, but with the case of Omicron, this could be much more. Next, we'll look into the various variants that came across the world has come across, starting from the Alpha, Delta, and now Omicron. And the Omicron also has got another variant called Omicron BA2. So the Delta variant becomes more dominant because of its higher transmissible rate, around 40 to 60% higher compared to the Alpha. And it took over the Alpha by the summer of 2021. Now, since Omicron is higher transmissible rate, it's becoming dominant in the many parts of the world. As of now, Omicron has made its presence in more than 70 countries. Specifically, the BA2 of Omicron has made its presence in more than 70 countries. Also, in comparison with the original strain of SARS-CoV-2, which is Alpha variant, Omicron contains 72 mutations throughout its genome. Also, Omicron is able to evade existing immunity and long enough to start an infection, cause symptoms, and transmit onward to the next person. And this explains why reinfections and vaccine breakthrough infections seem to be more common with the Omicron. So Omicron is the new variant which is capable of causing a reinfection among the people, which was not the case with the earlier variant of COVID. Also, people had the hope that vaccines are going to sort out all the problem that they are facing and the world can get back to the normal. But that doesn't seem to be a quick fix. The various people around the world are not avoiding to get vaccinated. Also, people who got vaccinated, scientists do not yet know whether it's possible that they could get the virus and spread it, even if they do not get sick themselves. Also, the new variant of the viruses which is coming is able to evade the antibodies created by these vaccines. And the source, WHO has said that the time could come when our vaccines need to get updated as the viruses are getting continuously upgraded. So here, when the vaccines doesn't seem to be a quick fix or doesn't seem to be a fix at all. So the overall trend we can say in last 2.5 years that the virus has become more and more strong, more virulent, and it's bringing new challenges in front of all of us, or we can say that we don't see to have a solution in nearby future. It seems like the world is going to be facing the pandemic for much longer time and much deadly impact on the human life. So we'll look into some of the other impacts that has been caused, that's an indirect impact caused by the COVID-19. And one of them being the impact on the health of the health worker, on the mental health of the healthcare worker itself. So because of the prolonged COVID-19 and large number of cases coming who are impacted with the COVID-19, the doctors are continuously attending, and it has brought huge work stress in front of them. And that has caught them into the various kind of mental stress, anxiety, and many of the doctors, specifically from the Australia, 1 out of 10 doctors the healthcare workers had the thought of suicide or self-harm during the pandemic. Also, there are reports from the Somalia which say that the doctors or healthcare workers have been suffering from the high rates of anxiety, depression, and stress because of their work with the COVID-19 cases. So because of the lot of work that came in front of all of them, that too without any break and heavy stress of the work, that has caused various kind of mental health issues in front of them. Another report from World Health Organization, which is pointing that it would be dangerous to assume that highly transmissible Omicron is the last variant to emerge, or to think that world is in the end game of pandemic. So both the thing doesn't seem to be there. We should not assume that this is the last variant of COVID and the pandemic could soon could end soon. So both of these are not seems to be possible. Also, it says the reason why it is saying that the number of cases that we got because of the Omicron, which has spread just a little bit before, has surpassed the number of COVID-19 cases which we saw in the whole of 2020. That we can say the second year of the COVID-19. And the conditions have become much more ideal for many more variants to emerge. Also, WHO epidemiologist and the technical lead on COVID-19, Dr. Maria, stressed that the pandemic is far from over and the future variants will be in some way more virulent than Omicron is now. So we have already seen that the Omicron is much more virulent than the Delta itself, which was more virulent than the Alpha itself. So when the original strain of COVID-19 has been mutating itself into the new variant, and many of these new variants have the higher transmissible rate. And Dr. Maria is expecting that in the coming time, we'll have many more viruses which will be more virulent than Omicron itself. Also, they warn that the next variant could more easily evade immunity, rendering vaccines less and less effective. So as of now, we had only one solution. We had the hope on vaccines, and that doesn't seem to be fixing the problem that we are facing. So the viruses has been upgrading itself continuously, and as they are upgrading, the demand or the need to upgrade the vaccines are also coming up. That means we need to continue to vaccinate the whole of the population. And that's going to be really challenging. Compared to the previous viruses, this is more virulent. So before we could vaccinate the whole of the population, there is chances that all of them could again and again get caught into the various viruses. The next is the another indirect impact that we will be facing because of the COVID-19. So COVID-19, it has brought many other indirect impact on the human life compared or to the what the humanity has been facing as the direct impact, and that too getting impacted by the COVID-19. So because of the prolonged lockdown, the various industries have been shut down, and various schools, services, everything has been shut down, and that has brought economic challenges, economic collapse in front of the various countries, and it has pushed them into the starvations, the job issue, unemployment issues, education related, the routine immunizations among the kids, not able to attend to the many of other disease impacted humans or the people, citizens of the country. So what WHO is saying that the impact will be felt for decades, okay, and not just 1 decade. It is saying it could be for decades, maybe like 20 or 30 years also. And it will be felt more strongly among the vulnerable groups. And as the pandemic drags on longer, the impact could be much worse. WHO had warned that as the virus evolves, vaccines may need to evolve as well. The variant of SARS-CoV-2, the original strain, may continue to escape neutralizing antibodies induced by the vaccines against the prior variant. So as they are evolving, they are developing the capacity or capability to evade or escape the neutralizing antibodies, and that is being induced by the vaccines. So the vaccines need to continue to upgrade itself as the viruses are upgrading itself. Also, there are many post-acute sequel of COVID-19, like crushing fatigue, brain fog, trouble breathing. These are some other health issues which is being seen because of the COVID-19. Also, as the viruses are evolving, another thing that we are getting to see that Omicron has evolved itself into BA2, and which is much more dangerous compared to the BA1 in terms of BA2 has higher transmissible rate, around 1.5 times of BA1. So the study on 8,500 households and 18,000 individuals conducted by Denmark SSI found that BA2 was substantially more transmissible than BA1. The study also showed evidence to suggest that BA2 subvariant is better able to evade vaccines. So not just that it had the high transmissible rate, but also it is able to evade vaccines. So that is another challenge that we'll be facing. And a separate UK study also found higher transmissibility for BA2 compared to BA1. But the preliminary assessment found no evidence that the vaccines would be any less effective against symptomatic disease for either subvariant. So this fast spreading and heavily mutated Omicron variant has rapidly become the dominant variant worldwide since it was first detected in the South Africa, maybe 11-12 weeks ago. So in its weekly update, the World Health Organization said that the variant, which accounts for over 93% of all coronavirus specimens collected in the past month, counts for several sublineages. So the 4 sublineages has been tracked till now. Also, as we discussed, that Omicron had the possibility of reinfecting, and we have found certain cases where the reinfection has been observed. So there is the one report which says the 2 junior doctors tested positive for COVID-19 only 7 to 10 days after they recovered from the same infection. So 14 days ago, the 2 doctors were symptomatic and tested positive for COVID. Subsequently, they tested negative, but after 7 to 10 days of recovery, they began showing the same symptoms again. This includes fever, headache, body ache, and sore throat. So the next report gives more confirmations about the reinfections with Omicron. So 2/3 with Omicron say that they had COVID before. So this finding comes from a large continuing study. Swab testing reveals that the people more likely to catch COVID again. They include healthcare workers and households with the children or a lot of members under one. The latest finding for the first 2 weeks of 2022, based on about 100,000 polymerase chain reaction, which is PCR, about 4,000 were positive, by far the highest rate since the pandemic began. So the next report is, which says the SARS-CoV-2 may remain active for longer than the recommended quarantine period. This virus, which causes COVID-19, can infect a person for more than 200 days in an atypical case, the recent study has detected. The study served as an alert regarding the risk of limiting quarantine for COVID-19 patients to 7, 10, or even 14 days after they test positive, as initially prescribed by protocols to combat the disease. About 8% of the people infected by SARS-CoV-2 may be able to transmit the virus for more than 2 months without necessarily manifesting any symptoms during the final stage of infection. So now we discussed and we have already been aware of the various problems faced by the pandemic and not having any solution or permanent solution, not even the temporary solutions we are able to see. So here we will be presenting a solution directly from the Cosmic Mother, who is giving 8 different ways to protect ourselves from the corona pandemic. So let us listen to that video.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட நன்மையை சொல்லிட தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3 நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4 நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5 சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6 நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழை பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7 பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள் 8 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்.
So now we will look into the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed to all of us just now. So Devi Parashakti is saying, "O humans, do not be scared of the deadly infection corona through these 8 ways, praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through social media, wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing fire walking, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice and meditating on me every day, being in unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss, doing ajapa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, with complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the heels and going to sleep, and being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting, in the Arunachala Spurna that blossoms as Aham, in the state of Ananda Spurna." So these are the 8 ways given by Devi Parashakti, through which we will be able to protect ourselves from the deadly impact of corona. So with this solution, we would like to end this segment of Akashic reading. We will move into the next segment after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence, DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashivoham, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Nithyanam everyone, welcome back to this segment of Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So in this segment, we are going to be enriching you about how to connect with Devi Parashakti through various social media platforms. So Devi Parashakti is making available to all of us through the various social media platforms to connect with all of us, to give us the experience of Paramashivoham, to heal us, to give the boons and blessings, to heal from the various suffering. So let us enter and learn how to connect with Devi Parashakti. So through this social media platform, you'll be able to connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also for the various live programs and the live session that goes on directly from the Sri KAILASA. So let us look into the first social media platform, and that is YouTube. So through YouTube, you can connect directly with Devi Parashakti or Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the live session. So to get notified about and be updated about the various live program, please do subscribe to this channel and click on the bell button so that you get the continuous notifications of all the live session directly from Sri KAILASA. But to participate in the question answer session with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism or Devi Parashakti, you need to be a member of this channel. And to become the member of this channel, please click on the join button. It will present the various membership plan in front of you. You can choose any of the membership plan. In all the membership plan, you get the option, you get the access to the live chat. So once you become the member, you can put your prayer request, your questions, your boon, your blessings, whatever you want to ask to Devi Parashakti, which is going to help you, which is going to enrich you, or which is going to give you a conscious breakthrough, the powerful cognitions. You can put it here, and Devi Parashakti will be attending to the various questions of devotees and disciples through this platform. So YouTube is the one platform through which you can connect. If you are not on YouTube, you can connect to Devi Parashakti through social media platform called another platform, which is Facebook. So on the Facebook, you need to come on KAILASA HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. So once you come here, to get the notification about the live program, you need to become a follower. You need to click on the follow button on this page. So whenever the live is going on, you'll get the direct notifications, and you can come to the live feed under the comment box, and you can put your prayer request, your questions to Devi Parashakti. And through this also, Devi Parashakti will be taking your questions, your prayer request, and answering to those. So Devi Parashakti will be directly attending to the various questions of the devotees and disciples through this platform, Facebook. The next being Paramashivoham level 3. So as the time is coming close to Mahashivaratri, we are going to be having this very powerful conscious breakthrough program, which is Paramashivoham level 3. So Paramashivoham level 3, which is directly going to be conducted by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after the 3 long years of gap, where all the sessions will be directly conducted by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So to be part of this program, you can show your intention, your file your intention on kailasa.org/Paramashivam. Once you go there, you can register for the intention. And if you have any obstacles regarding becoming part of Paramashivam level 3, you can put the your obstacles, your message to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. One of our causing team member will connect with you and help you to remove your obstacle and make this Paramashivam happen for you. Also, to show your intention and to be part of Paramashivoham, the another easy way is to sharing the or updating your Facebook cover image with the special Paramashivoham cover. So for that also go to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, scroll towards the end of the page and download the Facebook cover image, upload the Facebook cover image on your Facebook. So it will take only a few minutes, maybe 2 minutes of your time to put your intention to be part of this program. The next platform through which you can connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Devi Parashakti is the Twitter. So on Twitter, you search for KAILASA HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. That is the name of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Or you can search by @Sri Nithyananda. That is the Twitter handle ID of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. But to get notified or be updated about the live programs from Sri KAILASA, please click on the follow button and click on the bell button. Through that way, you will be notified for the upcoming live programs from Sri KAILASA. So once you get the notification of live Akashic reading or live session from the Sri KAILASA, you can come to Twitter page, your Twitter home page, and click on the reply button. On that reply button, you need to put hashtag ask the author, and with that hashtag, put your prayer request, your questions, and your questions will be taken into consideration by Devi Parashakti. The next platform is Instagram. So through Instagram also, you can connect with Devi Parashakti. You can establish your feeling connection. You can express your gratitude and devotion. You can put your prayer request to Devi Parashakti, and that's also very simple. Just come to Instagram Sri Nithyananda official channel click on the following button, and you will get the notification of the upcoming live program. So when the live program is going on, come to the live feed, go to the comment box and put your comment. So this is the way you can directly connect with Devi Parashakti. So we'll be addressing to your questions here also. The next and last platform through which you can directly connect with Devi Parashakti is the official Facebook page of Sri KAILASA. So on the Sri KAILASA, you come here and there will be a WhatsApp chat widget here. So on the WhatsApp chat, you can put your message request to Devi Parashakti. On the left side, you will see, and through this, you'll be able to connect. So your questions, your prayer request will be taken into consideration by Devi Parashakti. So these are some of the platforms through which you can connect with Devi Parashakti and get benefited, get the conscious breakthrough. Also, through this platform, you can connect to your various friends and family, help them to get connected to Devi Parashakti and have a conscious breakthrough in their life, help them to manifest their reality in their life. So with this, we'll move to the next segment, which is going to be on the various ritualistic offering that you can offer as the gratitude to Devi Parashakti. So before we move to that segment, we'll have a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Nithyanandam, now welcome to this section of offering to Devi Parashakti all the rituals, different rituals to Devi Parashakti and Guru, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, embodiment of all the gods and goddesses. So now let's enter into this section, and we'll first 3 slides. We are going to discuss the different context, why you need to offer these different sevas. So the first offering, first context for doing the seva to Devi Parashakti is as follows. Dharmaya yashasirthaya kamaya swajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam ihamutracha modate. This verse is from Srimad Bhagavad Purana. One part should be used for dharma, dana, etc. Second, for yasha, public works which bring fame to oneself. Third, should be reinvested to generate more wealth. Fourth, for kama, enjoyment of material things. And the fifth, for one's family and friends. So 20% should be donated for dharma. The next context is about the place from where you do the dana. Girahe dashagunam danam goshthe chaiva shatadhikam punya tirtheshu sahasram manantam shiva sannidho. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in the Goshala, cow pen, 1,000 times when made in the sacred places, tirthas, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as the Shiva temples. So this verse is from Dharma Shastra. And the last context of offering to Devi Parashakti is from Brahmanda Purana. The Shastra Pramana for this is as follows. Danam trividamitetam kanishtham jeshtam adhyamam tatra naishreyasam jeshtam kanishtham swartha siddhaye karunyat sarva bhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. So this is from Brahmanda Purana. Dana given in order to achieve the moksha or nishreyas or the moksha related in ecosystems is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called as dayadanam. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all. So here it's very important you remember the context why you are giving the dana, and dana for the moksha in based ecosystems is one of the most valuable form. Dana which is given for doing the sevas in a temple like Shiva temple, Nithyanandeshwari temple in the Adi KAILASA, is one of the best places. And with the internet, you can do all these sevas performed there through online. And the first context of the place from where you are giving and the purpose, all these things, all these sevas which we are going to show are going to be the best sevas which will be offered in the best place, space, and the reason. Let's enter into the first seva for Devi Parashakti, E-Hundi. The Shastra Pramana for this E-Hundi is as follows. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vasya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion, Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, and is realized through true devotion. Bhakti Vasya, she can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fear, Bhayapaha. And if there is any fear in the minds of devotee, Devi is here to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that autumn of our lives, when more and more inwards, the role of the divine is understood more clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes more stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Lord Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharadaradhya means worshipped by Sharada Saraswati. Sharvani, wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Shiramadayini, Devi, who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering the Kanika, and your names shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Sankalpa chanting. It's the nominal donation of just $1, $1. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is Tayye tan moyate vishwam shaiva vishwam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijjanam tushtaruddhim prayashadi. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives the birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without any interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12 and verse 34. The Devi Mahatmyam is a beautiful story of how a king and the businessman, how they were out of their kingdom, they were thrown out of their family, all that, and how Devi Parashakti's blessings made them not only back on track, but so much more. Offering the Sankalpa, conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all fruition of desires and wishes he is yearning for. And now let's enter into this section of the importance of the divine element gold after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanandam. Now welcome to this section of the significance of divine element gold. We will walk you through the importance of the divine element gold, and we will also show you the different offerings of gold which you can offer to the Parashakti and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and embodiment and the Guru. So let's enter into this section. Gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Puranas, and Itihasas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious element, purest metal which purifies our being. In Hindu civilization, everything was exchanged in gold. Gold, built in gold. The rituals, fees were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as the ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses, cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River was called Hiranyamaya, river of gold, and in Rig Veda. So Indus River means the Sapta Sindhu River. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to ones you love and revere. Temples were constructed and paved in gold because deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold, because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. Now we'll enter into the first offering to Devi Parashakti made of gold. The first offering to golden offering is the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. The donation is 75 USD, 151 and 251 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names. Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering is Mukta Anguthi, finger ring with pearl. The donation is 251, 501 and 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana is as follows. Muktahar lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vatra prabham shinjannu purukim kinim manidharam rattabdharam padma prabham bhasuram sarvabhishtafalapradam girisutam vanirama sevitam Meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaram nidhim. I bow to goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells. She is shining like the splendor of lotus. She grants all the wishes. The daughter of mountain, she is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So this picture, now here, tiny.cc, you can offer all the sevas for Devi Parashakti at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. Offer the finger ring with pearl to the Cosmic Mother and experience blessings and healings with your mother. The importance of Anguthi, the golden ring, is very important. Lord Rama incarnation, he sent the Anguthi, the finger ring, the gold finger ring, to Devi Sita, and it was offered as a token when Lord Hanuman finds Sita Devi, and then he offers that, and he gets Ashta Siddhinav Nidike Data Asabardina Janaki Mata. So Sita Mata gives her the blessing of Ashta Siddhis. Now Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the Siddhi, the Shakti Parampara, and he's giving thousands of initiations, and now he has moved the initiations to the next level of the Shatavadhanis, Sahasravadhanis. Now let's enter into the next offering to Devi Parashakti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The donation is 600 USD. Ashtaviddeshwarupeta Kumbhavarna Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidhana Sakurascha Pakwa Bilva Fala Prabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvita. Kamikagma verse. All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. The Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities, of worship, or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during the worship involve the lotus. The lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals, all are important. The lotus is a divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as lotus about to bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express the gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. On the right side, you'll see the golden lotus. So you can do the offering. Also, when the Kundalini Shakti is awakened, the Sahasrahara Chakra is 1,000-petal gold lotus. The last, the golden toe ring, the Swarna Methi. The donation amount is $750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Nakhat diditi samchanna namajjanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. You, whose brightness from the toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of thousands of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You, whose brightness from the 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower too. Offerings to Devi Parashakti. The Shlokam number 83 from Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamo guna is darkness. In the stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Offer the toe ring to Devi, adorning her feet, sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. The Swarna Mangatika, gold hairline jewelry. So this is also called Chudamani. The donation amount is $750 USD. The Shastra Pramana is as follows. Sudha Sharabhi Varshini, she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrahara, that is she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrahara Chakra, which is fully opened. Offer the Mangatika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. Now we'll enter into the section of offerings to the Guru after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanandam. Now let's enter into the section of the offerings to the Guru, the most important enjoying part, the context for why we should do the offering to the Guru. The first Shastra Pramana is as follows. Na paduka paro manyo na deva shri guru para nahi shaktat para diksha na punyam kula pujanat. There is no mantra higher than the Paduka, no God higher than the Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. This is from Kularanav Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12. And we are fortunate, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving us the initiations, the Shakti Pata, Shakti Nipata, and the next level of Shakti Pata, which is the initiations he gave yesterday on the auspicious 21 on the 21st, 2nd, 22. Offerings to the Guru. Rikta hastaschano peya drajanam devatam gurum phala pushямbaradini yatha shakya samarpayet. Evam yona charat devi brahmarakshasatam rajet. One should not approach royalty, the deity or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth and the like according to his own capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahmarakshasa. Kularana Tantra, chapter 12, verse 120. And let's enter into the first offering to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Guru. The offering is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The donation is 1008 USD. Yesterday, on the auspicious Chitra Nakshatra, we saw 20 the different how the Pratyaksha Pada Puja was conducted, and how people got a powerful, like how many breakthroughs and boons he also showered on the people who are offering the pujas. Oh Devi, remember this. So let's look at the Shastra Pramana for this seva. Koti koti mantra japat, koti tirthavagahanat, koti devachana devi, parashri paduka smriti. Oh Devi, remember this Paduka, which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worships. This is from Kularna Tantra, chapter 12, verse 5. Offerings to, now we look at the Vastra Seva. The donation amount is 1008 USD. And in this offering, as you see Devi Parashakti on the right side, that Kashaya Vastram will be, when you offer this Seva, that the sacred Kashaya Vastram will be offered to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the nominal donation is 1008 USD. And when you do this offering, the illuminating splendor of Devi's toenails dispels the darkness of ignorance, and the devotees prostrating to her feet defeat the lotus in the beauty. So now with this, we enter into the Paramashivoham level 3 program, coming in just 9 more days, on March 1st, on the auspicious Mahashivratri day, to March 21st, 2022. So after 3 years, the most awaited program with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Paramashivoham is the immersive 21-day awakening event to teach you the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. This Paramashivoham is one of the most important Paramashivohams, where you are going to offer the deeper experiences, the 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and power manifestation. And today, on this auspicious day, give something special for you by making sure that you not only register, but you fully do all the diligence to attend kailasa.org, attend the Paramashivoham program, and you can do it just by going on kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. So with this, we are going to enter into offerings to Devi Parashakti. We showed you how you can offer different sevas to Devi Parashakti and the Guru, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So in this guided video, we will take you through all these steps, and we will conclude this section. So here you click on tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi. Once you click on that, and then the second link will be the payment details for doing all online payment, and then the final is the Sankalpa. So when you open the Bhava Samadhi, the URL, you'll see the intention form where you can put your name, phone number, contact information, the country you are in, and the seva, the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So when you select the Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan, these are the different sevas related to Devi Parashakti. So you can select those. And once you select that, the next thing is the quantity, how much quantity you want. Once you are satisfied with the quantity and the amount, you can add this to the cart. And now let's check out this cart. And once you make sure the quantity and the amount is correct, you proceed to checkout. Here you will enter the billing details for your seva. And once that is done, after you make the payment, you can fill out the Sankalpa form. So get ready with all your family names, family members' names, their date of birth and their gotra, and you can enter this information here, which will be chanted when the seva is going to be offered in Adi Kailasa on the auspicious days. You will be notified with all those details. Now we'll be concluding this section and we'll be entering into the new section of the after the glimpses of glorious past of 22nd February 2022.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. become Paramashiva. I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Yes, welcoming all the viewers. If you're following us on YouTube, Facebook, or any other social media platform, welcoming you to this segment. This segment is glimpses of the glorious past. If you're not already familiar with this segment, we go through the years on a So yes, if you're not already familiar on this, in this segment, we'll be going through the years on this specific date, the 22nd of February, and we'll be seeing the various contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So without further delay, let us enter into the first year of today's segment, the year 2006. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principles of the Shiva Sutras during a series of satsang, which on that time they were taking place in the USA. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism took some time to explain and initiate the delegates into various techniques rooted in the Shiva Sutras and to compassionately answer all their questions. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has traveled across the world many times, and here we can see he is in Los Angeles in the USA, and he is expanding on the Shiva Sutras. So one of the sacred scriptures revealed by Paramashiva himself in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism demystifies the sutras and shares the powerful cognitions and the cosmic truths which are expressed in those sutras in a way that we can relate to, we can understand and implement in our life for us to experience the higher states of existence.
We are now moving on to the 22nd of February 2009. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a Kalpataru Darshan in Mysore, Karnataka, and initiated the attendees into Shakti Pada and Shakti Pada of Paramashiva simply through his darshan. Kalpataru, from the Sanskrit language, with Kalpa meaning wishing and Taru means tree. Known as the Kalpataru Convention, the convention received thousands of delegates, so much so that the convention hall was overflowing. Thousands of people had gathered in order to receive the darshan of the Nija Avatara of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Kalpataru program, which is the program where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism awakens the possibility in all of us of manifesting our reality. We can see the hall, which is totally full and overflowing, as mentioned, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism seated in the asana, guiding all the people into the Kalpataru convention.
Entering now into the year 2010, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, organized and presided over the Nithyananda Purana program, which on that day was focused on preparing the delegates for the initiations and darshan that were going to follow. During the convention, the delegates attending the convention were introduced to the ancient Hindu science of chakras and how to remove the blocks created in them, and then prepared to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So here we can see, again, hall full of people attending the program conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has developed various programs such as the Kalpataru, which we have just seen here, the Nithyananda Purana program, and much more. Various programs based on what Paramashiva reveals in the Vedas and Agamas, making the science, the Hindu sciences available to people in a way that they can digest. He also guides the participants into various processes in order to help the cleansing of the body, so that ultimately the experience of Shaktipada, the transmission of the experience of Paramashivoham, can happen effortlessly from Swamiji to each of the participants at the end of each day during the darshan.
We're now moving on till 22nd of February 2011. On that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded on the 121st Sutra of the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, and particularly on the concept of illusory delusion and illusion. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that the constant illusory fear, courage, pain, pleasure, sufferings created in us are responsible for the various actions and changes happening in us. He explained that the cyclone of pain and pleasure will be constantly happening, and through that, life will be testing us. If we behave with delusion, we will create more complications and illusions in our life. If we sit with more restful awareness, the same cyclone will make us evolve. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving the tips for all of us to achieve a pain-free life without delusion, and for us to be taken from delusion, from the Throbhava aspect of Paramashiva to the Anugraha, which is enlightenment.
Entering now into the year 2012, in the presidential address conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he intercepted the Akashic records of the 4th chapter and 12th verse of the Jnana Karma Sannyasa Yoga in the Bhagavad Gita. From this grand cosmic download and the rehappening of the Bhagavad Gita, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on how each action by a superconscious being becomes an independent intelligent entity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave the example of Lord Vishnu and how his actions of showering abundance becomes the independent deity of Lakshmi. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting not only the presidential address, but also in the picture on the right, we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Dial the Avatar, where people from around the world have an opportunity to call directly the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and ask their question or their requests live and get the blessings and boons from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly. So inviting each and everyone to go and listen to the address that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave on this day in the year 2012. You can go on Nithyandapedia, you can type in 22nd February 2012, and you'll have access to this download of the 12th verse of the Jnana Karma Sannyasa Yoga from the Bhagavad Gita by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now watch a short excerpt of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from that very address which was just mentioned. Let us take a few minutes and listen directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can find also this full discourse on YouTube on the official channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. The title of this address is Every Action is an Energy.
For example, Shiva cut the Brahma's fifth head and removed his ego. That action becomes independent energy. That is what you call as Kalabhairava. Every action of the Shiva's energy, the ultimate energy, becomes one deity. If you connect with those deities, those independent, intelligent energies, many of the things which you want to achieve in your life can be achieved. Vishnu's very action of showering blessings on the world becomes Lakshmi. Brahma's very action of constantly sharing the wisdom becomes Saraswati. So many of your very actions, many of the actions of the ultimate becomes independent intelligence and energy. So your actions impacts, influences only your body and maybe people who are around you, that they are close people, their body and mind. But an enlightened being, an incarnation's actions, even if it is small, it affects the whole universe. The simple action of enlightened being giving one boon can affect the whole world. Just on Mahashivaratri day I announced, let all the good things happen. Let all the auspicious things happen. All the negativities disappear. Now you will see the power of it. How it influences the world. How it changes the whole course of action. When an incarnation or enlightened being does any action, that very action becomes independent intelligence. That independent intelligence becomes a deity. The actions of gods, goddesses, deities becomes independent intelligent. When you connect with those independent intelligence, those deities, whatever you want immediately happens. Immediate results are achieved by connecting with those deities. In this world, this can be a powerful method through which you can achieve whatever you want in your life. Whatever result you want, worship with rites those divine energies which are personifications of those specific actions, because they all become independent energies. By connecting with them, you can have those great results achieved in your life. Because in the world, success immediately comes when you connect with these divine energies also. If you want wealth, connect with Lakshmi. When you connect with these deities, the success becomes very quick and immediate.
One of the best energy darshan I have ever given is this Shivaratri energy darshan. It is becoming intense.
We are now moving on. On the 22nd of February 2013, on this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism described how the four tattvas bring joy and excitement to life whenever they are fully experienced. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that these four tattvas prepare one for the life of sannyas and invited all to apply for the Krama Brahmacharya, the first stage of sannyas, from which one can withdraw and return to the secular life if still desired after some time. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further shared that receiving the sannyas initiation at a young age gives great protection against all authenticities and makes the being to overcome any negative biomemories, resulting thus in a permanent and long-lasting healing and empowerment of the individual. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is introducing the Krama Brahmacharya, the sannyas initiation, on this day.
Entering now into the year 2014, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that postponing is a sin and that all great things that happen in our life and in the world happen when we take a running leap into the unknown. Spontaneously doing with sincerity actually removes the obstacles that we think that are there. Saying not now is postponing, which only causes more incompletion and confusion to build in us. When we decide to do everything, we are living the purpose of life by making things happen. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on a very important truth, inviting each and everyone to go listen to this address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the 22nd of February 2014, on postponing and how this pattern of postponing, which we all carry in various ways in our life, is actually damaging us very badly. So inviting each and everyone to go listen to the powerful cognitions shared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and to start to break and bring completion to this pattern of postponing.
We now enter into the 22nd of February 2015. During this day's presidential address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he continued with the Upanishad series of Living Advaita. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that Dussanga is the worst curse, because even if we fall into depression or slip from the spiritual lifestyle, spiritual practice, it is not a crime. It may be a mistake, but we can, if we have good company, we can recover and come back. But company of the bad people is blunder. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is expanding on the need for the satsanga, the KAILASA ecosystems. Around the world, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has created over thousands of KAILASAs where you can go into the ecosystem, be part of ecosystem wherever you are, whether you're in North America or Asia or Africa. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has created these ecosystems for you to experience the spiritual lifestyle, the various practices such as yoga, the Nitya Puja, and listening to satsang together as a group. Many times when you're alone, you might see that you get easily distracted by other people who are not connected to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Whereas when you are part of this stimuli, when you're part of the KAILASA's ecosystem around you, you see that you are more enriched and you're able to do the spiritual practice and go to the higher and higher levels with the good company around you. So let us now take a few moments to see the various happenings of the day of the 22nd of February 2015.
listen. Saying yes to life is always right and brings all good things. Saying no to life is always wrong, brings all negative things. All your questions are answered just by this one sacred truth. Wherever he is suffering, is he saying yes to life? Question all your standards of morals. Question all your concepts of right. When your aspirations get matured and life raises you to experience the conscious pleasures, understand, initiation, bliss, all these are conscious pleasures. If you feel there is certain confusion, what I should say yes or no, the Upanishad, the answer for this question, we introduce God and Kamikagama.
What I'm finding so powerful right now about the Upanishads that Swamiji is talking about is the effect it's going to have on young people, especially the people that I have been working with back in Canada. I've meditated with kids in prison, with just my son's friends, and they don't understand the effect that's having on their DNA.
Yes. Entering now into the year 2016, during this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism answered the question, why do we need a guru, especially in the modern age, where everything is available? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that even in the Google age, we need a living enlightened being, because an enlightened being is somebody who is literally enlightened in his very core, and his very cognition is built on the highest possibility, truth, and clarity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that for any long-lasting transformation, the Guru has to be a co-creator of our reality, so we don't waste our time in trial and errors. Let us now watch a small excerpt of an address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Why have a Guru in your life? Let's listen.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today I will expand on need for the enlightened being. People ask me, why do we need Guru, especially in the modern age where everything is available? You need to know, Google may have all answers, but it may not be able to give you all answers. Please understand, having is different, giving is different. Google may have all answers, but it will not be able to give you all answers. Even in the Google age, you need a living enlightened being. Let's understand, who is enlightened being? What makes somebody enlightened being? What is the constitution of an enlightened being? Enlightened being is a person who is literally enlightened in his very core. His very cognition is built on the highest possibility, knowledge, truth, clarity. So understand, if somebody intellectually understands the spiritual truths, truths about life, he will be able to give you an intellectual understanding. If somebody is emotionally excited about these great ideas, he will be able to emotionally excite you with that same great ideas. But only if somebody is enlightened, somebody's being, the core being, cognition, is established in these great ideas, he will be able to transmit that experience to you. So if you want an authentic, long-lasting transformation, enlightened being becomes an important co-creator for your reality. Please understand, when an enlightened master is a co-creator for your reality, you don't waste your time in trial and error processes. You don't waste your time in trial and error methods. You don't unnecessarily waste your time in long journeys. Sometimes the long journeys not only are futile, by the time you realize they are futile, your life is lost. The precious, very important, the time is lost. So enlightened being is an alchemist who transmits these great truths, who helps you to cross some of the major karmic patterns you carry, thought patterns you carry, like self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, self-blackmailing. See, all these subtle patterns you can cross only with the help of a person who himself has crossed, who himself has gone through all possible situations, all possible impediments, all possible ups and downs, who himself has gone through and rewritten his future. Only he can make you rewrite your future without wasting your time further in the trial and error processes. And rewriting your future also needs certain loving, caring, a mystical ambience where your innermost being is able to relax and open up without being scared of opening up, without being in the fear of being vulnerable. An enlightened master's love, his presence, his caring and supportive ambience gives you the experience of ability to open up, ability to be open without feeling vulnerable. Opening does not need to make you vulnerable or powerless. The master's ambience, master's presence gives you
the space, ability to open up without making you feel the powerlessness of being vulnerable. Sometimes people ask me, how can you say an enlightened being has gone through all the situations of life? You are not married, you don't have a job, you don't have to maintain a relationship. Please understand, when somebody gets a cancer and goes to a doctor, it is not that only if the doctor also had a cancer and cured himself, he can do surgery on you or chemotherapy or give you the medical care and cure you and heal you. No. If he has mastered the science, he can heal you, cure you. Understand, an enlightened being in a way goes through the whole circuit of human mind and body. In his being, all the possibilities are awakened and he goes through. That is why I am saying it is equivalent to going through everything in the life. He can solve every situation, every difficulty. He can get you to the space of ultimate possibility to cause your reality.
The next is the 22nd of February 2017. During this day's presidential address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he initiated countless KAILASA delegates, diplomats and disciples into the Gayatri Mantra and Shiva Diksha, an initiation to relieve oneself from the bondages of the Maya matrix and experience the divine self. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Shiva Diksha. Shiva Diksha is a ritual explained in the Agamas by Paramashiva, where Paramashiva explains the context first of the ritual, which is when we are in the normal Maya matrix, the normal material world, Lord Yama is the one who will be coming and taking us away during the time we pass away. And instead of that, Paramashiva gives his word that he will be the one, and through his ganas, he will come to liberate us and take us to Kailasa when we pass away. And through that space of the Shiva Diksha, the Shiva Mula Mantra is installed in the being, where Paramashiva starts radiating through that being for the first time. And that is the Shiva Diksha level 1 initiation, which all of these participants got by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, getting initiated both into the Shiva Diksha and also the Gayatri Mantra, one of the most powerful mantras given by Paramashiva to the cosmos to awaken that intelligence in us. Let us now see the various happenings of the day of the 22nd of February 2017.
And I tell you, postponing is the most cunning way. You are kept inside the matrix. See, actually Sadashivoham does not demand your money or time. It needs you waking up and looking beyond the matrix. Actually, that's all it needs. The will, persistence to look beyond the matrix. How the relevant realities are mistaken as the existential reality. See, your inner space is so much occupied by the relevant realities.
not the existential realities. In existence, your relevant realities are irrelevant.
On the 10th and last day of the Nithyanandam for Kids program, a sharing took place explaining the major differences between what kids face in the outside world as they grow up and what they face while being part of the Nithyananda Gurukul. They shared how being part of the Nithyananda Gurukul empowers the kids with the right tools like integrity and more, allowing them to become ferocious towards the Maya Matrix and manifest the reality they want for themselves, conquering whatever they want in their life. It was a very enlightening sharing, allowing kids and parents to realize how growing up in the Nithyananda Gurukul leads to experiencing Nityananda, eternal bliss. The weekly Gurukul class took place in Singapore Adinam this weekend. After the Sadguru Vandanam, Nithyananda Yoga and Puja, the kids were enriched about Mahashivaratri. They planned to assemble and have a sleepover on the night of Mahashivaratri and offer Shiva Puja as a group. Kids showed a lot of excitement about the idea.
Entering now into the year 2018, 4 years ago, the Raja Rajeshwari Brahmotsavam was celebrated with Abhishekam in the procession, and as a special highlight of that day in Adi KAILASA, we had a traditional wax mold for the Sadashiva Murti with 5 heads, 10 hands, and Devi Parashakti on his lap. Let us have a quick look at some of the happenings of that day.
Mauna, understand the word mauna means mana vibrates with its source is mauna. Your frequency is so high, so intense, so alive to the cosmic frequency. Words lose its power over you, or words have no meaning. Your inner image should not be active. That is what is mauna. Mauna means your inner image should not be releasing thought currents from its cognition.
The Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam is the cosmic celebration of the grace and mercy of Devi Sri Rajarajeshwari. During this Brahmotsavam, all the gods and goddesses join together to celebrate the love, care, mercy and grace of the Cosmic Mother who protects and nourishes us. The Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam falls every year 10 days before the Masi Magham. Masi Magham is one of the most auspicious days of the year when the energy levels of planet Earth are most conducive to receive the grace and blessings of the Cosmic Mother. Nithyananda Peetham celebrates this Brahmotsavam with puja, abhishekam and grand processions. Here are glimpses of the procession on day 2, where the Cosmic Mother graced us on the Swarana Gajavahana, blessing devotees and the different departments all around the sprawling campus at Nithyananda Peetham. At Nithyanandeshwara Sadashiva Devasthanam, today marked the historic day on which the wax mold of the Sadashiva Murti was sculpted. The Nithyanandeshwara Sadashiva temple is the first temple of Sadashiva in the form of Sadashiva Murti, with 5 heads, 10 hands, and with Devi Adi Shakti on his lap. This form is as described in the Kamikagama in the Sadashiva Dhyana Shloka. The wax moulding is done precisely as per the Shaivagamas, revealed directly by Sadashiva himself, and using the traditional techniques described in it. Once the wax mold is complete and refined, the Sadashiva Murti will be sculpted in Dhatu. This historic event was initiated with the Vigneshwara Puja, followed by the Guru Puja and Deeparadhana.
We're now moving on to the 22nd of February 2019. On this day, 3 years before, during the day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared another blissful darshan of the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam in Adi KAILASA for all the KAILASA embassies, delegates, diplomats, disciples, and general public. Let us now have the darshan of the deities in the temple.
Entering now into the year 2020, during this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the cosmic principle that Tyaga is a superpower which makes you manifest Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed to all KAILASA cabinet members and general public that the right and good raises the quality of our existence, and shared several definitions of meanings of Tyaga, one of which Tyaga means prioritizing good as the first priority and pleasant as the second priority. So inviting each and everyone to listen to this address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the powerful cognition of Tyaga and how Tyaga makes us experience oneness with Guru, oneness with Paramashiva.
We are now moving on to the 22nd of February 2021. On this day, 1 year ago, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism first began with a celebration for the 6th day of the Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam, where Devi Rajarajeshwari graced all the KAILASA delegates, diplomats, disciples, and public in the Sarva Alankara from the Swarna Pitha Vahanam. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed multiple sacred secrets for all of Kailasa nation, one of which was to continuously give love, and we will live a long and healthy life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said, the first secret, love everyone. Go on, be loving as many people and things as possible. Expand your zone of love. Expand your space of love. Love is such a powerful energy. When you give the smile and love, the way others respond and react to you, the way you start feeling about yourself, the way you experience you, the kind of chemicals and hormones you release inside you, and the way you feel secure about yourself and others, it just becomes a virtuous circle. Giving love to yourself, to others, and to more and more people, more and more situations, more and more beings, and taking intense decisions to enrich the world. So here we have a beautiful satsang by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And if you want to hear more of this satsang, you can go on to the Nithyanandapedia and type in the same date, where you will get the satsang, the live video, and also the transcript of this satsang. So with that, we come to the end of this beautiful glimpses of the glorious past segment on the 22nd of February over the years. And we would like to take this opportunity to invite all the viewers, all the participants watching us live, to come to the Paramashivoham Level 3 program starting in just a few days, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be expanding and making us experience the 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and the power manifestation, and much more. And if you want to register for the program, you can log on to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. Let us now move into a segment where we will see a video, the initiation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, getting all of us ready to receive the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. Stay tuned and receive the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Bhava त्वं एका भवानी गतस्त्वं गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी गतस्त्वं गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी गतस्त्वं गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी प्रदेशं रमेशं महिषं सुरेशं दीनेशं निषीदीश्वरं वा कदाचित् निषीदीश्वरं वा कदाचित् न जानामि चान्यत् सदाहं शरण्ये न जानामि चान्यत् सदाहं शरण्ये गतस्त्वं गतस्त्वं त्वम् एका भवानी 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 विवादे विषादे प्रमादे प्रवासे जले चानले पर्वते शत्रुमध्ये अरण्ये सरण्ये सदा मां प्रपहि गतस्त्वं गतस्त्वं त्वम् एका भवानी अनाथो दरिद्रो जरारोगयुक्तो महाक्षीणदीनः सजाड्यवक्त्रः विपतौ प्रविष्ट प्रणष्ट सदाहं गतस्त्वं गतस्त्वं त्वम् एका भवानी 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 ओंकारि परमेश्वरी षोडशी पराशक्ति अरुणाचले अभीतभुजाम्बिके मधुरापुरी मीनाक्षी समयपुर इंद्राक्षी कांची कामाक्षी काशी विशालाक्षी कैलास ज्ञानाक्षी शिवशङ्करि शापविमोचनि शोकविनाशिनि शास्त्रते शिवसहिते शिवशम्भु शुभङ्करि शुम्भनि शुम्भपदास्तते सकल मनोहरि सुन्दरि सर्ववशङ्करि शङ्कर तोषकृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय करुणकटाक्षि सूक्ष्म विवेक्षणि काङ्क्षित साक्षि सर्वकृते शुभजन शाश्वत मानस भावित कामित याचित पूर्णकृते सुकर सुखीकृत दुष्कर नाश कृते जननिन्दित क्रोध कृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय
Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Guru Mantra, Guru Bija. Feeling connection with Guru, the integrity with Guru. Is the highest, best, direct way of manifesting Paramashivatva. Listen. I'll give you the brief history of the whole Sri Vidya Sampradaya. Then you will understand what Paramashiva means by this message. Listen carefully. I was telling you in the last initiation, first Sri Vidya Diksha, then Mahavidya, then Parashodasi. After Parashodasi, Tripura. This whole science is Shakta Sampradaya, Sri Vidya Sampradaya. Listen to the history. That is too important. How the Sri Vidya Sampradaya is given to the world. There was a time Sati did not obey Paramashiva and leaves Kailasa to attend Dakshayagnya. It is not about Daksha or Dakshayagnya. It's all about did not listen to Guru Vak, kept herself away from the Guru. Please understand. When Grahas try to ruin your life, the first thing they do is move you away from Guru. They will somehow trigger the pattern exactly which keeps you away from Guru, not to be in touch with Guru. That's it. Then, listen. The moment you are away from the Guru, gone. Anything can be done to you. If you know a little bit of astrology, you will know what I am saying. Only if the Brihaspati and Shukra are blacked, the other negative influences can happen on you. As long as Shukra and Guru are seeing you, you seeing them, no negativity can touch you. Understand? Even accidents will be converted into miracles. Please listen. Accident and miracle are actually one and the same. Both are surprise events. But the way it concludes, ends will decide whether it is an accident in your life or a miracle in your life. If you are in touch with Guru, any accident, he will make it into miracle. If you are away from Guru, any miracle, it will end up as accident. That is the beauty of Guru Kripa. Listen.
when you are with Guru, even if you suffer, all your negativity will be exhausted. You will reach enlightenment. When you are away from Guru, even if you are enjoying all the good karmas, it will generate more greed and lead you absolutely towards life negativity and end up in suicidal way. Away from Guru. What happened to Sati? Exactly the same thing happens. How? Sati ended up burning herself, suicide, and destroyed her parents and the whole Mayapuri, her parental kingdom. Listen, I'll tell you the whole story. Sati says, let's go to Daksha Yajna. Paramashiva says, not now, wait. Then she started denying Guru and said, at least let me go. He said, not now, wait. But somehow she got triggered, allowed herself to be triggered, decided to allow the triggering happen, denied Guru's words and walks away. You all should know, when she walked away from Guru's words, when she kept distance from Guru, when she moved out of KAILASA, even Nandi could not save her. Nandi was running behind her to protect, to save her. The grahas were so powerful. The moment she moved away from the Guru's words, they all started taking revenge. Sati had an ego satisfaction. I said no to Paramashiva, reclaimed my freedom. But the moment she entered Daksha Yajna, she faced the net trap she put herself. Listen. All the grahas don't give any negative results to you when you are with Guru, because he is protecting. If you move away from the Guru, all the grahas jump and take revenge. The way she was terrorized by the grahas, the ups and downs, she has no other choice other than giving up the body. She just died, gave up her body. That was too much. And Nandi could not save. Sati and Nandi gave such a loud voice. Shiva woke up from the samadhi and his fire came out as Veerabhadra. Straight went and killed Daksha, destroyed the whole Mayapuri, the present Haridwar, Those days, Mayapur, Mayapura, Mayapuri. Whole thing. When you leave Guru, when you keep yourself away from Guru, only in suicide the karma will end. Because it'll spiral down like a snowballing. One will lead to the other, one will lead to the other, one will lead to the other. Only in the suicide it will end. The moment she committed suicide, left the body, and Daksha was killed, the DNA disconnection has happened. Sati realized she is Paramashiva Shakti and reached KAILASA. Reached Paramashiva and started begging, what have I done? What have I done? What have I done? Begs Paramashiva to be accepted back in that pure conscious form. Naturally, in that pure conscious form, she is one with Paramashiva, beyond the body. Paramashiva says, teach what you learned from this whole episode to the world. She then teaches Shakta Sampradaya, Sri Vidya Sampradaya. This whole Shakta Sampradaya is given by her. She takes 10 form, Dasamaha Vidya, Kali, Tara, Rajarajeshwari, Bhuvaneshwari, Chinnamasta, Dhumavati, Mahashyamala, Kamalatmika. All the 10 forms she manifests and teaches the signs to the world. 11 people received that signs. Agastya, Dattatreya. 11 people, including Sadashiva. So it became 11 Sampradaya. Dasamaha Vidya, Sri Vidya Sampradaya, 11 Rishis. I received it from Sadashiva Parampara. My gurus belong to in that 11 Sampradaya, Sadashiva Parampara, Sadashiva Sampradaya. So when I do the Sri Vidya, I chant Sadashiva Rushihi. From him, the Sampradaya came to me. So listen, the first thing Devi teaches, come what may, be with Guru. This whole Shakta Sampradaya is Guru-centric. That is why the ultimate bija, sound, is called Guru Mantra, Guru Bija. The 15th syllable is called Panjadashi. The 16th syllable is called Shodasi. That 16th syllable will vary to all the 11 Sampradayas. Each Sampradaya will have that 16th syllable unique to them, their Sampradaya. That is called Guru Bija or Guru Mantra. That 16th one you have to receive directly from Guru. Navagrahas, when they want to destroy you, the first thing they will do is move you away from Guru. That's it. stop you being in touch with Guru. That's all. Then your health is gone, wealth is gone. All decisions you make will end up only in suicide. Till then it won't end. Like how Sati, just one crime she did, keeping away from Paramashiva. She lost her life and she killed her father. She killed the whole kingdom, her kingdom. She herself became death for her whole kingdom, the Mayapura. Because when Veerabhadra came, he finished the whole thing off. Nothing was left. After Devi revealed the signs, Srividya to the world, Paramashiva became cool and he accepts her back and asks her to assume another body as Parvati. Then he sends Veerabhadra to give the life back to Daksha. But by the time the Veerabhadra's fire in that Homagni, Daksha's head was burnt. Then Paramashiva himself comes to give life back to Daksha by fixing a goat head. Because the head was already burnt, it was not available. Come what may, don't keep away from Guru. Be in touch. Be connected. You will experience everything rightly. Even if you think there is a pain, it will only be exhausting the bad karmas. Even what you think as accident will end up as miracle. When you are keeping yourself away from the Guru, even what you think as miracles will end up as accident. Now I am going to give you the 16th syllable, Mahavidya initiation. Get ready. I'll initiate Mahavidya Shodasi. Now, in the next session, Parashodasi. Then the next to Parashodasi is Tripura. Tripura Sundari, Tripureshwari, Tripura Bhairavi. First, Srividya. In Srividya,
manifestation of Parabrahma Swarupini, Mahasaraswati, now Mahavidya, along with Parandama Swarupini, Mahalakshmi, then Parashodasi. Next session will be Parashodasi, along with Paramashiva Swarupini, Paramashakti, then Tripurambika, Tripura Sundari, means all these three put together. In English and Sanskrit, both the word three means the same meaning, three. All these three put together. The Parabrahma Swarupini, Mahasaraswati, Parandama Swarupini, Mahalakshmi, Paramashiva Swarupini, Paramashakti, all these three put together is Tripura Sundari, Tripura Bhairavi, will go by step next, as the Sadashiva Sampradaya of Sri Vidya. As I received, I'll share with you all. The Sadashiva Sampradaya of Sri Vidya elaborately gives the Tripura Rahasya, the secret of this great Shakta Sampradaya. So now, receive the initiation. You will manifest Parandama Swarupini Mahalakshmi, wealth. Not only you will manifest Mahavidya, you will manifest wealth. This initiation is for manifesting Paramashivatva powers, mainly focused on wealth. Because now I will be invoking Parandama Swarupini Mahalakshmi. So she can shower all the wealth, all the aspects of wealth on all of us. Parabrahma Swarupini Mahasaraswati, Parandama Swarupini Mahalakshmi, Paramashiva Swarupini Paramashakti, all these three put together is Tripura Bhairavi. Parapattarika, Mahakameshwari, Tripura Sundari, Tripurambigayai, Tripurayai, Paramashiva Shakti. Now, sit. You don't need to keep your eyes closed. You can keep your eyes open. I'll invoke Parandama Swarupini, Mahalakshmi, and the Mahavidya, Shodasi, all the 16 sacred sounds. So your very DNA can reverberate with this Mahavidya initiation. Om, Om, Om,
ఓం ఖ ఏ ఈ ల హ్రీం హ స ఖ హ ల హ్రీం స ఖ ల హ్రీం ఓం 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 ఓం.
न दातो न माता न बन्धुर्न दाता न पुत्रो न पुत्री न भृत्यो न भर्ता न दातो न माता न बन्धुर्न दाता न पुत्रो न पुत्री न भृत्यो न भर्ता न जाया न विद्या न वृत्तिर्ममैव न जाया न विद्या न वृत्तिर्ममैव गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी भवाब्धवा पारे महादुःखभीरु पपात प्रकामी प्रलोभी प्रमत्तः भवाब्धवा पारे महादुःखभीरु पपात प्रकामी प्रलोभी प्रमत्तः कुशं शारपाश प्रबद्ध सदाहं कुशं शारपाश प्रबद्ध सदाहम् गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी न जानामि दानं न च ध्यानयोगं न जानामि तन्त्रं न च स्तोत्रमन्त्रं न जानामि पूजां न च न्यासयोगं न जानामि पूजां न च न्यासयोगं गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी
शिवशक्त्या युक्तो यदि भवति शक्तः प्रभवितुं न चेदेवं देवो न खलु कुशलः स्पन्दितुमपि अतस्त्वामाराध्यां हरिहरविरिञ्चादिभिरपि प्रणन्तुं स्तोतुं वा कथमकृतपुण्यप्रभवति तनीयां सम्पांसुं तव चरणपङ्केरुहभवम् विरिञ्चे सञ्चिन्वन् विरचयति लोकानविकलम् वहत्येनं शौरी वहत्येनं शौरी कथमपि सहस्रेण शिरसां हरसं शुद्ध्यैनं भजति भासितो धूलनविधिम् अविद्यानामन्तस्तिमिरमिहिरद्वीपनगरी जटानां चैतन्यस्तवगमकरन्दश्रुतिजरी दरिद्राणां चिन्तामणि गुणनिका जन्मजलधौ निमग्नानां दंष्ट्रामुररिपुवराहस्य भवति वदन्यपाणिभ्यामभयवरदो दैवतगण त्वमेका नैवासि प्रकटितवराभीत्यभिनया भयात्रातुं दातुं फलमपि च वाञ्छासमधिकम् शरण्ये लोकानां तव हि शरणावेव निपुणौ हरिस्त्वामाराध्य प्रणतजन सौभाग्यजननीं पुराणानि भूत्वा पुररिपुमपि क्षोभमनयत् सरोऽपि त्वां नत्वा प्रतिनयनलेखेन वपुषा मुनीनामप्यन्त प्रभवति हि मोहाय महताम् धनुपौष्पं मौर्वी मधुकरमयी पञ्चविशिखा वसन्त सामन्तो मलय मरुता योधनरथ तथापेक सर्वं हिमगिरिसुते कामपि कृपाम् अपागाते लगा जगदितमनन्तो विजयते कनत्काञ्चीधाम करिकलभकुम्भस्तननथा परीक्षीण मध्ये परिणत शरच्चन्द्रवदना धनुर्बाणान् पाशं शृणिमपि ददाना करतलै पुरस्तादियास्तां न पुरमथितुराहो पुरुषिका सुधा सिन्धोर्मध्ये सुरविडपिवाटी परिवृते मणिद्वीपे नीपोपवनवती चिन्तामणिगृहे शिवाकारे मञ्चे परमशिवपर्यङ्कनिलयां भजन्ति त्वं धन्या कतिचन चिदानन्दलहरीं महीमूलाधारे गमपि मणिपूरे हुतमहं स्थितं स्वाधिष्ठाने हृदि मरुदमाकाशमुपरि मनापि भ्रुमध्ये सकलमपि भेत्वा कुलप्रदं सहस्रारे पद्मे सह रहसि पत्या विहरसे सुधाधारा सारैश्वरणयुगलान्तर्विगलितैः प्रपञ्चं सिञ्चन्ति पुनरपि रसाम्नायमः सह अवाप्य स्वां भूमिं भुजगनिभममत्युष्टवलयम् स्वमात्मानं कृत्वा स्वपिशिकुलकुण्डे कुहरिणी चतुर्भिः श्रीकण्ठैः शिवयुवतिभिः पञ्चभिरपि प्रभिन्नाभिः शम्भोर्नवभिरपि मूलप्रकृतिभिः चतुश्चत्वारिंशत्वसुदलकलाश्रत्रिवलय त्रिरेकाभिः सार्धं तव चरणकोणा परिणताः कवीन्द्राकल्पन्ते कथमपि विरिञ्च प्रभृतय यदा लोकौत्सुक्यादवरललनायान्ति मनसा तपोभिर्दुष्प्राभामपि गिरिशसायुज्य पदवीं नरं वर्षीयां सन्नयनविरसं नर्मसुजडं तवापाङ्गलोके पतितमनुधावन्ति शतश गलदेणीबन्धा कुचकलशमिश्रस्तनिच्छया हठात्रेड्यचाच्यो विगणितदुकूला युवतय श्रितौ षड्पञ्चाशद्विसमधिकपञ्चाशदुदये हुताशे द्वाषष्टिश्चतुरधिकपञ्चाशदनिले द्विविद्धिं षट्त्रिंशन्मनसि च चतुष्षष्टिरिति ये अयोगास्तेषामप्युपरि तव पादाम्बुजयुगम् शरज्योत्स्ना शुद्धां शशियुतझटाजूटमकुटाम् भरद्रा मन्त्राणस्फटिकघटिका पुस्तककराम् सकृन्नत्वा नत्वा कथमिव सतां सन्निदधते मधुक्षीरद्राक्षा मधुरि
काली तारा राजराजेश्वरी भुवनेश्वरी भैरवी चिन्नमस्ता धूमावती बगलामुखी राजश्यामला महाश्यामला कमलात्मिका चिन्नमस्ता ओम 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 परंदाम स्वरूपिणी महालक्ष्मी परंदाम स्वरूपिणी कमलात्मिका manifest wealth for all. Om Om Om
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। श्री लक्ष्मी सहस्रनामावली। पद्मनाभप्रियां देवीं पद्माक्षीं पद्मवासिनीं पद्मवक्त्रां पद्महस्तां वन्दे पद्मामहर्निशम् पूर्णेन्दुवदनां दिव्यरत्नाभरणभूषितां वरदाभयहस्ताढ्यां ध्यायेत् चन्द्रसहोदरीम् इच्छारूपां भगवतः सच्चिदानन्दरूपिणीं सर्वज्ञां सर्वजननीं विष्णुपक्षस्थलालयां दयालुमनीषं ध्यायेत् सुखसिद्धिस्वरूपिणी। ॐ नित्यागतायै नमः। ॐ आनन्दनित्यायै नमः। ॐ नन्दिन्यै नमः। ॐ जलरञ्जन्यै नमः। ॐ नित्यप्रकाशिन्यै नमः। ॐ स्वप्रकाशस्वरूपिण्यै नमः। ॐ महालक्ष्म्यै नमः। ॐ सत्यप्रकाशिन्यै नमः ॐ स्वप्रकाशात्मरूपिण्यै नमः ॐ त्रिपुरायै नमः ॐ भैरव्यै नमः ॐ विद्यायै नमः ॐ हंसायै नमः ॐ वागीश्वर्यै नमः ॐ शिवायै नमः ॐ वाग्देव्यै नमः ॐ महारात्र्यै नमः ॐ कालरात्र्यै नमः ॐ त्रिलोचनायै नमः ॐ भद्रकाल्यै नमः ॐ कराल्यै नमः ॐ महाकाल्यै नमः ॐ तिलोत्तमायै नमः ॐ काल्यै नमः ॐ करालम्बक्त्रान्तायै नमः कामाक्ष्यै नमः ॐ कामदायै नमः ॐ शुभायै नमः ॐ चण्डिकायै नमः ॐ चण्डरूपेशायै नमः ॐ चामुण्डायै नमः ॐ चक्रधारिण्यै नमः ॐ त्रैलोक्यजनन्यै नमः ॐ देव्यै नमः ॐ त्रैलोक्यविजयोत्तमायै नमः ॐ सिद्धलक्ष्म्यै नमः ॐ क्रियालक्ष्म्यै नमः ॐ मोक्षलक्ष्म्यै नमः ॐ प्रसादिन्यै नमः ॐ उमायै नमः ॐ भगवत्यै नमः ॐ दुर्गायै नमः ॐ दाक्षायण्यै नमः ॐ शिवायै नमः ॐ प्रत्यङ्गरायै नमः ॐ धरायै नमः ॐ केलायै नमः ॐ लोकमात्रे नमः ॐ हरिप्रियायै नमः ॐ पार्वत्यै नमः ॐ परमायै नमः ॐ देव्यै नमः ॐ ब्रह्मविद्याप्रदायिन्यै नमः ॐ अरूपायै नमः ॐ बहुरूपायै नमः ॐ विरूपायै नमः ॐ विश्वरूपिण्यै नमः ॐ पञ्चभूमात्मिकायै नमः ॐ वाण्यै नमः ॐ पञ्चभूतात्मिकायै नमः ॐ परायै नमः ॐ कालिन्यै नमः ॐ पञ्चिकायै नमः ॐ वाग्मै नमः ॐ हविषे नमः ॐ प्रत्यधिदेवतायै नमः ॐ देवमात्रे नमः ॐ सुरेशानायै नमः ॐ वेदगर्भायै नमः ॐ अम्बिकायै नमः ॐ धृतये नमः ॐ सङ्ख्यायै नमः ॐ जातये नमः ॐ क्रियाशक्त्यै नमः ॐ प्रकृत्यै नमः ॐ मोहिन्यै नमः ॐ मह्यै नमः ॐ यज्ञविद्यायै नमः ॐ महाविद्यायै नमः ॐ गुह्यविद्यायै नमः ॐ विभावत्यै नमः ॐ ज्योतिष्मत्यै नमः ॐ महामात्रे नमः ॐ सर्वमन्त्रफलप्रदायै नमः ॐ दारिद्र्यध्वंसिन्यै नमः ॐ देव्यै नमः ॐ हृदयग्रन्थिभेदिन्यै नमः ॐ सहस्रादित्यसङ्कासायै नमः ॐ चन्द्रिकायै नमः ॐ चन्द्ररूपिण्यै नमः ॐ गायत्र्यै नमः ॐ सोमसम्भूत्यै नमः ॐ सावित्र्यै नमः ॐ प्रणवात्मिकायै नमः ॐ शान्त्यै नमः ॐ वैष्णव्यै नमः ॐ भ्राम्यै नमः ॐ सर्वदेव नमस्कृतायै नमः ॐ दुर्गायै नमः ॐ कुबेराक्षै नमः ॐ करवीरनिवासिन्यै नमः ॐ जयायै नमः ॐ विजयायै नमः ॐ जयन्त्यै नमः ॐ अपराजितायै नमः ॐ कुब्जिकायै नमः ॐ काली शिवात्मिकायै नमः ॐ इडा पिङ्गलिका मध्य मृणाली तन्तुरूपिण्यै नमः ॐ यज्ञेशान्यै नमः ॐ प्रधानायै नमः ॐ दीक्षायै नमः ॐ दक्षिणायै नमः ॐ सर्वमोहिन्यै नमः ॐ अष्टाङ्गयोगिन्यै नमः ॐ देव्यै नमः ॐ निर्बीजध्यानगोचरायै नमः ॐ सर्वदार्थस्थितायै नमः ॐ शुद्धायै नमः ॐ सर्वपर्वतवासिन्यै नमः ॐ वेदशास्त्रप्रदायिन्यै नमः ॐ वैद्यै नमः ॐ षडङ्गादिपदक्रमायै नमः ॐ शिवायै नमः ॐ दात्रे नमः ॐ शुभानन्दायै नमः ॐ यज्ञकर्मस्वरूपिण्यै नमः ॐ व्रतिन्यै नमः ॐ मेनकायै नमः ॐ देव्यै नमः ॐ ब्रह्माण्यै नमः ॐ ब्रह्मचारिण्यै नमः ॐ एकाक्षरपरायै नमः ॐ तारायै नमः ॐ भवबन्धविनाशिन्यै नमः ॐ विश्वम्भरायै नमः ॐ धराधारायै नमः ॐ निराधारायै नमः ॐ अधिकस्वरायै नमः ॐ रागायै नमः ॐ कुह्वे नमः ॐ अमावास्यायै नमः ॐ पूर्णिमायै नमः ॐ अनुमत्यै नमः ॐ द्युत्यै नमः ॐ सिनीवाल्यै नमः ॐ शिवायै नमः ॐ अवश्यायै नमः ॐ वैक्ष्वदेव्यै नमः ॐ विशङ्गिलायै नमः ॐ पिप्पलायै नमः ॐ विशालाक्ष्यै नमः ॐ रक्षोज्ञै नमः ॐ वृष्टिकारिण्यै नमः ॐ दुष्टविद्राविण्यै नमः ॐ देव्यै नमः ॐ सर्वोपद्रवनाशिन्यै नमः ॐ शारदायै नमः ॐ सरसन्धानायै नमः ॐ सर्वशास्त्रस्वरूपिण्यै नमः ॐ युद्धमध्यस्थितायै नमः ॐ देव्यै नमः ॐ सर्वभूतप्रभञ्जन्यै नमः ॐ अयुद्धायै नमः ॐ युद्धरूपायै नमः ॐ शान्तायै नमः ॐ शान्तिस्वरूपिण्यै नमः ॐ गङ्गायै नमः ॐ सरस्वत्यै नमः ॐ वेण्यै नमः ॐ यमुनायै नमः ॐ नर्मदायै नमः ॐ आपगायै नमः ॐ समुद्रवसनावासायै नमः ॐ पञ्चवक्त्रायै नमः ॐ दशभुजायै नमः ॐ शुद्धस्फटिकसन्निभायै नमः ॐ रक्तायै नमः ॐ कृष्णायै नमः ॐ सितायै नमः ॐ पीतायै नमः ॐ सर्ववर्णायै नमः ॐ निरीश्वर्यै नमः ॐ कालिकायै नमः ॐ चक्रिकायै नमः ॐ देव्यै नमः ॐ सत्तायै नमः ॐ वटुकायै नमः ॐ स्थितायै नमः ॐ तरुण्यै नमः ॐ वारुण्यै नमः ॐ नार्यै नमः ॐ ज्योतिष्ठादेव्यै नमः ॐ सुरेश्वर्यै नमः ॐ विश्वम्भरायै नमः ॐ धरायै नमः ॐ कर्त्यै नमः ॐ गलार्गलविभञ्जन्यै नमः ॐ सन्ध्यायै नमः ॐ रात्र्यै नमः ॐ दिवे नमः ॐ ज्योत्स्नायै नमः ॐ शुभ्रायै नमः ॐ संसारार्णवतारिण्यै नमः ॐ कपिलायै नमः ॐ कीलकायै नमः ॐ अशोकायै नमः ॐ मल्लिका वनमालिकायै नमः ॐ देविकायै नमः ॐ नन्दिकायै नमः ॐ शान्तायै नमः ॐ भञ्जिकायै नमः ॐ भयभञ्जिकायै नमः ॐ कौशिक्यै नमः ॐ वैदिक्यै नमः ॐ देव्यै नमः ॐ सौर्यै नमः ॐ रूपाधिकायै नमः ॐ अतिवासे नमः ॐ दिक्वस्त्रायै नमः ॐ विवस्त्रायै नमः ॐ कन्यकायै नमः ॐ कमलोद्भवायै नमः ॐ श्रियै नमः ॐ सौम्यलक्षणायै नमः ॐ अतीतदुर्गायै नमः ॐ सूत्रप्रबोधिकायै नमः ॐ श्रद्धायै नमः ॐ मेघायै नमः ॐ कृत्यै नमः ॐ प्रज्ञायै नमः ॐ धारणायै नमः ॐ कान्त्यै नमः ॐ श्रुत्यै नमः ॐ स्मृतये नमः ॐ धृतये नमः ॐ धन्यायै नमः ॐ भूतये नमः ॐ इष्ट्यै नमः ॐ मनीषिण्यै नमः ॐ विरक्त्यै नमः ॐ व्यापिन्यै नमः ॐ मायायै नमः ॐ सर्वमायाप्रभञ्जन्यै नमः ॐ माहेन्द्रै नमः ॐ मन्त्रिण्यै नमः ॐ सिंह्यै नमः ॐ इन्द्रजालस्वरूपिण्यै नमः ॐ अवस्थात्रयनिर्मुक्तायै नमः ॐ ईषणत्रयनिर्मुक्तायै नमः ॐ गुणत्रयनिर्मुक्तायै नमः ॐ सर्वरोगविवर्जितायै नमः ॐ योगध्यानानन्दगम्यायै नमः ॐ योगध्यानपरायणायै नमः ॐ त्रयीशिखाविशेषज्ञायै नमः ॐ वेदान्तज्ञानरूपिण्यै नमः ॐ भारत्यै नमः ॐ ममलायै नमः ॐ भाषायै नमः ॐ पद्मायै नमः ॐ पद्मावत्यै नमः ॐ कृतये नमः ॐ गौतम्यै नमः ॐ गोमत्यै नमः ॐ गौर्यै नमः ॐ ईशानायै नमः ॐ हंसवाहिन्यै नमः ॐ नारायण्यै नमः ॐ प्रभादारायै नमः ॐ जाह्नव्यै नमः ॐ शङ्करात्मजायै नमः ॐ चित्रघण्टायै नमः ॐ सुनन्दायै नमः ॐ श्रियै नमः ॐ मानव्यै नमः ॐ मनुसम्भवायै नमः ॐ स्ताम्भिन्यै नमः ॐ क्षोभिन्यै नमः ॐ मार्यै नमः ॐ ब्राह्मिण्यै नमः ॐ शत्रुमारिण्यै नमः ॐ मोहिन्यै नमः ॐ द्वेषिण्यै नमः ॐ वीरायै नमः ॐ अघोरायै नमः ॐ रुद्ररूपिण्यै नमः ॐ पुण्यायै नमः ॐ कल्याण्यै नमः ॐ लाभकारिण्यै नमः ॐ देवदुर्गायै नमः ॐ महादूतायै नमः ॐ स्वप्नदुर्गायै नमः ॐ अष्टभैरव्यै नमः ॐ सूर्यचन्द्राग्निरूपायै नमः ॐ ग्रहनक्षत्ररूपिण्यै नमः ॐ बिन्दुनादकलातीतायै नमः ॐ बिन्दुनादकलात्मिकायै नमः ॐ दशवायुजयाकारायै नमः ॐ कलाषोडशसंयुतायै नमः निवासिन्यै नमः ॐ वृषाधारायै नमः ॐ स्थिरायै नमः ॐ गुह्यायै नमः ॐ देविकायै नमः ॐ चक्ररूपिण्यै नमः ॐ अविद्यायै नमः ॐ शर्वायै नमः ॐ कुञ्जायै नमः ॐ जम्भासुरनिबर्हिण्यै नमः ॐ श्रीकायायै नमः ॐ श्रीकलायै नमः ॐ शुभ्रायै नमः ॐ कर्मनिर्मूलकारिण्यै नमः ॐ आदिलक्ष्म्यै नमः ॐ गुणाधारायै नमः ॐ पञ्चब्रह्मात्मिकायै नमः ॐ परायै नमः ॐ श्रुतये नमः ॐ ब्रह्ममुखावासायै नमः ॐ सर्वसम्पत्तिरूपिण्यै नमः ॐ मृगसञ्जीवन्यै नमः ॐ मैत्र्यै नमः ॐ कामिन्यै नमः ॐ कामवर्जितायै नमः ॐ निर्वाणार्गलायै नमः ॐ देव्यै नमः ॐ हंसिन्यै नमः ॐ काशिकायै नमः ॐ क्षमायै नमः ॐ सर्पयायै नमः ॐ गुणिन्यै नमः ॐ भिन्नायै नमः ॐ निर्गुणायै नमः ॐ खण्डितायै नमः ॐ शुभायै नमः ॐ स्वामिन्यै नमः ॐ वेदिन्यै नमः ॐ शक्यायै नमः ॐ साम्बर्यै नमः ॐ चक्रधारिण्यै नमः ॐ दण्डिन्यै नमः ॐ मुण्डिन्यै नमः ॐ व्याघ्र्यै नमः ॐ शिखिन्यै नमः ॐ सोमसंहतये नमः ॐ चिन्तामण्ये नमः ॐ चिदानन्दायै नमः ॐ पञ्चबाणप्रबोधिन्यै नमः ॐ बाणक्षेणये नमः ॐ सहस्राक्ष्यै नमः ॐ सहस्रभुजपादुकायै नमः ॐ सन्ध्याबालायै नमः
Om, 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 Om. As a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, bless you all. Parandama Shakti, Mahalakshmi will manifest in all your lives, shower you with wealth in all forms. Om, Om, Om. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddha-Advaita Saivam, Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagwan Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive, and all-knowing ultimate superconscious existence, revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, the truths about himself and the manifested universe and its multidimensional and simultaneously existing dimensions and worlds, also known as parallel universes or vertical time zones.
त्रुट्यानि प्रत्ययस्यार्थ कालो माया समुद्भवः. The Kala Tattva, which gives rise to the knowledge of various time zones and parallel universes such as Truti and others, is originated by Ananteshwara from the impure Maya.
Bhagwan Paramashiva mentions that as we experience the various higher states of consciousness, we simultaneously experience the various time zones associated with them. We get transported to the parallel universes and experience the other dimensions of our own existence, of our own personality.
Listen, Subarloka is all about stable bliss, absolute health and stable bliss. Maharloka is all about the highest peak possibilities. Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Tapa Loka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka, an absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself.
The key to unlock these parallel universes is hidden in the spine of the human body.
Human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fueled, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes.
Sukritan manavo bhutva jnani chen mokshamapnuyate chaturashita-laksheshu sharireshu sharirinam namanushyam vina yatra tattvahanantu labhyate. Of the 8.4 million bodily forms, the human body is the most important, for it is this form in which one gets knowledge of the essence. This knowledge of essence cannot be attained in any other form other than human.
The possibility you have need to be told to you. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. The ojas need to be filled in your spine, and the kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces.
When our state of consciousness is raised, we start experiencing these higher lokas, allowing the various possibilities and powers available in these universes to start expressing in our own human body.
Recently, scientists have discovered that the human body, particularly in the brain, naturally produces light in the form of biophotons, and that when our state of consciousness is lifted, the brain moves from producing a normal 20 photons of light per centimeter square per second to more than 100,000 photons of light per second. That shows us that as we start to experience higher and higher states of consciousness, we start to produce huge amount of light, which is directly proportional and translatable to the amount of possibilities and powers that start to manifest on this plane, as well as the freedom from pains and sufferings experienced by beings in lower states of consciousness.
These higher lokas gives you various possibilities, powers. For example, imagine, visualize you going to a different country where the electronic gadgets are easily, freely available. So naturally, everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Same way, Kamadhenu, Karpagavriksha, Parijata, all these are like different gadgets, possibilities available in different lokas. Please understand, a permanent, irreversible power manifestation from the upper lokas is possible.
Once these possibilities and powers start to express in the human body on the Bhuloka, our present plane, we reach a point of no return, where the cognitive shift which happens in us about who we are and what is the reality hidden behind this perceivable world frees us from the deluded ideas we have about ourselves and the life in the cosmos.
The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, no force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible, permanent enlightenment, irreversible, permanent empowerment.
In the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas, Bhagwan Paramashiva reveals about the importance of being initiated by a guru who is fit of giving initiation for us to raise into the various states of consciousness and experience the higher time zones.
The potency of Anavamala, which veils the innate and essential nature of the soul, is set into the decaying phase by this specific activity. Such specific activity is characteristically called Diksha. The intimate communion between the blessed one and the blessing one is very rare and difficult to occur.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, living amidst us today. Starting out at a young age and enduring years of intense penance, he persevered with the single-pointed vision of experiencing the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, known as Paramadvaita. He traversed the length and breadth of India, initiated by his gurus into yoga, tantra, and other Eastern metaphysical sciences. After having many profound spiritual experiences, he finally received the ultimate experience of Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, from his guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, an incarnation of Paramashiva himself in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai in South India.
The brain is the body's most complex organ, containing more than 100 billion neurons, each of them in chemical and electrical conversation with up to 10,000 other neurons. Its sheer capacity to process the various happenings of life is astonishing. The scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's brain remarkably shows that the complexity presents no difficulty for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in managing his brain's activity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's capacity to control his brain is very fluid. He can easily shift his brain function and alter his brain waves, allowing the travel into various time zones possible and effortless. The results from the scientific studies conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism showed that the human body and brain is able to choose to alter the body and to travel to other dimensions at will. The possibility for people to experience the healing capabilities as well as the higher states of consciousness is an event of immense benefit for humankind. The science of altering the rates and progression of many physical diseases, mental instabilities, and ultimately the superconscious breakthrough has now been made available and achievable for today's humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the visible and the invisible. He is also a bridge between the age-old world of mysticism and the modern world of science and discovery. As brain research continues on a widespread basis, and as we appropriately bring the phenomena of mysticism into the realm of science for further study, we are taking strides on the path of physical and mental health as well as superconsciousness.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. It can make you tireless forever. It can just kill the boredom once and for all in your life. It can just make you manifest third eye power right now. You may experience intense levitation right now. You may experience absolute flexibility of the body and complete detoxification, a complete healing right now. There can be multiple possibilities. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyananda, welcoming back all the viewers, all the participants watching us live from YouTube, Facebook, and the various other social media platforms. I hope everyone enjoyed the initiation given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated all of us into the Maha Shodashi initiation, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism prepared us for the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. The Paramashivoham Level 3 program is a 21-day program beginning on the 1st of March till the 21st of March 2022, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be initiating all of us into the various initiations and also the deeper experiences of the parallel universe, the vertical time zones, the 25 states of consciousness, and of course, the power manifestation. And I hope all the viewers have been following the various recent satsangs, recent webinars, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been giving. And today, we wanted to share with all the viewers, with all the participants, excerpts from the recent webinars that we have been attending. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is preparing all of us for the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. And if the viewers would like to register, if you have not yet registered for the program, you can log on to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham.
Yes, another thing that I wanted to share with every one of you is that we have the very, very special release or an introduction that Swamiji has given all of us in the previous webinar. And it's about the Hindu patrons, where each and every one of us as Hindus from across the world, when we identify ourselves as Hindus, it is our right and our freedom for us to experience the Hindu patron, where you can become part of this lifestyle, whether it is a revival of the ancient traditions, of the mantras, or the shastras, the shastras. When Swamiji spoke about the Avadhani tradition in a few satsangs earlier, Swamiji revealed about how much is embedded in our DNA and how Swamiji is reviving all of these sciences continuously. So as a Hindu, it's each and every one of our right to actually experience and become part of this great revival. And that is where you have an opportunity to become a Hindu patron. And by becoming a Hindu patron, you also get access to various events, various programs, and various initiations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You become a part of this Hindu civilization itself, the revival of Hindu civilization itself. We have a very beautiful opportunity. We can head over to the website that is there. We can head over to kailasa.org/Hindu patron. And so you are able to see the website that is there. So this is kailasa.org/Hindu patron, where each of you can actually register yourself to become a Hindu patron. And just like how Hinduism has the deities, various deities, we have over a crore of deities. And it is actually the Hindu patrons are those passionate Hindus who want to reclaim their Hindu identity and bring social, political legitimacy to Hindu diaspora, and join forces with KAILASA, which is the world's first and the greatest Hindu nation, standing with the solidarity to revive the ancient Hindu civilization. And Hindu patrons are actually honorary members of Sri Kailasa who are blessed by gods and goddesses of Kailasa. And they are chosen to be a part of this great cosmic revival. And patrons will be part of the elite team who are the warriors, the Hindu warriors, who will be part of building the Kailasa nation. As Swamiji has told time and again, Kailasa is not a competition to any nation, but Kailasa complements all nations. So show the Hindu Dharma, show the world that Sanatana Hindu Dharma is real. And by being a Hindu patron, all of you are invited to various diplomatic conventions to get trained in the dimensions of Hinduism to become authentic representatives of Kailasa, which is the first nation for all Hindus, such as the Hindu Bank, the Vedagamic scriptures, the Hindu values, Hindu leadership, Vedagamic sculpting, and Hindu education. So these are some of the various different aspects for you to experience the Hindu tradition in all its glory. And also, we have a very special, the 12-week training schedule that is there. And there's an elaborate and detailed description of what are the different courses that are available in the website. So you can head over to kailasa.org/Hindu patron to view all the various different opportunities that you have to make yourself as part of Kailasa, to make yourself as part of this great revival. And some of the key benefits to look at is that those who are offering and who become Hindu patrons are going to receive a very, very special spiritual name from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly. If you have not yet received the spiritual name from Swamiji, this is an opportunity. As Swamiji revealed, the spiritual name is your identity in the parallel universe. It is your highest possibility and who you are in the higher levels of existence. By receiving the spiritual name, you start working towards it. That makes you that higher level identity. And also you have the access to Nayana Diksha for various programs, events, webinars, satsangs, and online Hindu events, where you will receive the direct Nayana Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, where Swamiji gets to see you, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gets to see you and initiate you. And by now, most of us know what is the power of the Nayana Diksha, because even if at times we miss out on participating in the programs completely, or participating in completely indulging ourselves, involving ourselves in the program, even if we slip off, even at those times, Swamiji makes sure that he is delivering the experience to each and every one of us, because even if we miss our attention, his attention and his gaze is always on us. So head over to kailasa.org/Hindu patron. And this Paramashivoham level 3 is a complimentary but a compulsory 21-day orientation program for the Hindu patrons. So you can register for the Hindu patron. You can head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham to register yourself as a Hindu patron. To know more, you can head over to kailasa.org/Hindu patron. So here we are projecting the link for every one of you to register for the Paramashivoham level 3. And this time, it is not just another spiritually powerful program, but it is something much more, which talks about our individual strength and our commitment to Kailasa to revive the Vedic tradition, the Vedagamic tradition in all its glory. So join and become a Hindu patron to represent and become part of the elite structure, the elite group of Sri Kailasa.
Yes, as Sundareshwara Maharaj introduced the Hindu patron, you might have heard of many countries where the country in the constitution, they give the requirements of the citizens to be, let's say, participate in the army, or some countries require the citizens to maybe take vaccinations. Some countries require the citizens to have various different laws. Here, as part of the Hindu nation, it is not a requirement, but it is all our responsibility to show our support to the world's only and greatest Hindu nation, which is revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the first step which you can take towards that is by becoming a Hindu patron. There are so many Hindus all around the globe, the practicing Hindus and living Hindus, where they do not know how to give back to their roots, to their traditions. So many NRIs in North America and even in Europe know that they are Hindus and want to contribute, but they do not know where. And this is a beautiful way where all of you can take this opportunity to become a Hindu patron, to show your support and show your responsibility to revive the various aspects of Hinduism with the Hindu patron. So with that, we'll be coming back to you shortly after a short break. We request everyone to stay tuned and we'll be right back.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. So in the previous segment, we were all discussing about how we all can become Hindu patrons and how it is each and every one of our responsibility as a Hindu to become part of the Hindu patron. It's not just you giving something, but it's actually you making yourself part of the greater science of Hinduism. When you become a Hindu patron, you know that it is yours, because to anything with which you associate, you feel proud of, becomes you. You represent those qualities. And I've also spoken to many people, like Tattva Maharaj was sharing in the previous segment. Like many people, we all know that we have been benefited from Hinduism in multiple different dimensions, in multiple different ways. Even till today, the Hinduism is the ethnic community across the globe, which is the most successful, most non-violent, and highly intelligent people. Why is this? It is because of the Hindu tradition, and it is because of what the Hindu tradition has contributed to each and every one of us. We might be in our different problems, we might have different situations around, but we might not know how we can actually directly become part of this great revival, or how we can contribute to Hinduism. And to answer that, to actually fulfill that, that is where the Hindu patron has come in, where each and every one of us as Hindus can feel that, yes, I am a Hindu and I am part of building Hinduism, not just like taking things from Hinduism, but actually a support mechanism, a support structure for the Sanatana Hindu Dharma itself, and I am a proud Hindu patron. So you have this opportunity to register yourself for the Hindu patron, and you can head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, which is also an orientation program, a compulsory orientation program for all those who are becoming Hindu patrons. It's a 21-day program. So head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham to register yourself as a Hindu patron and receive the direct guidance, the blessings, and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes. So again, I would like to reiterate to all the viewers and participants watching us, if you want to register yourself for the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, if you haven't done it yet, we are posting the link. We are showing the link on your screen, which is kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, where in that website, you can register yourself and put forward your intention to attend the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. So with that, we would like to share with all of you few excerpts from the last webinar, the past few webinars, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been introducing the parallel universes and vertical time zones. So all of us can get ready to experience those initiations in the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. Here we have the excerpts from the Decode Time and Space webinar, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully reveals time in its three dimensions: linear, circular, vertical. When it is understood, the mere understanding and conscious decision to use it is enough to get all the boons, blessings, powers, including enlightenment from Paramashiva. Time in the linear level. When you understand the time in linear motion level with your ideas about length, it is a calendar: morning, evening, next day, next week, next month, past week, past month. Time understood in the dimension of length is mere calendar. It can be 10,000 years in the past or 10,000 years in the future. It is a mere calendar used to document the history. That's all. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is defining the time in the linear dimension. Time understood in the level of breadth, little more than the level of length, is Panchangam, where the idea of the linear movement of time, the documentation of the calendar, is substantiated and supported with the knowledge of how the stars move in the Bhumandala, or how the stars are perceived in the Bhumandala. That is the understanding about time in the breadth level. What Paramashiva reveals in Vedas and Vedantic truths, Veda and Vedanta, Agama and Agamanta, all four is evolved by Paramashiva directly. Understanding about time in the depth level is astrology. The movements of the planets, Adityari Navagraha Devatas, Aditya, Soma, Mangala, Buddha, Guru, Shukra, Shani, Rahu, and Ketu.
So here Swamiji beautifully revealed about the time dimension in the breadth dimension, the time in the breadth dimension, where it's not just a linear motion, but it's actually substantiated with something more. Our understanding and our perception of the stars and the planets. Now here in the next here, we are looking at Swamiji describing the time dimension in the depth level. Swamiji reveals these 9 Navagrahas, these 9 grahas, movements, 12 Rashis and their impact, 28 Nakshatras and their influence, and the Indradi Dashadik Balakas and their contribution. All of this put together, when you understand time, it is understanding about the time in the depth level, and that becomes a science called astrology. If you understand the time in the dimension of time itself, like the inner image of time, it is pure consciousness, pure freedom. In the Vedantic Upanishads, Paramashiva gives clearly the inner image of time, what time feels about itself, which is absolute freedom. So here, Swamiji revealed about the time dimension in length, breadth, depth, and ultimately in the time itself. Now, all of these truths are right now, for those of you who are listening, might be an intellectual understanding, but it can become a reality and experience for every one of you when you attend the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, which is an orientation for all the Hindu patrons. So Swamiji is making all of these extraordinary sciences, all of these extraordinary truths and sacred secrets as part of our day-to-day life, as part of our day-to-day living itself. We need to understand that these great truths and these great sciences are not just some theoretical things, but a practical thing, practical truths that can be used in our day-to-day life. Swamiji says, when you are driving a car, probably at that time, if there is a red signal, you should be able to use these truths to make the red signal quickly turn into green and for you to do your work. So the entire science of Hinduism, Swamiji says, the greatest science of Hinduism is dependent on how we can actually experience life and manifest the reality the way we want in our life. So all these truths, when we look at it, it's like, wow, such a powerful message that Swamiji is conveying to every one of us and revealing to all of us. How do we make it as a reality? How do we experience this directly? And that happens when you receive the initiations and the dikshas of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And Paramashivoham level 3, starting on March 1st, 2022, on the auspicious day of Shivaratri, is the very powerful program that Swamiji is revealing and is conducting after 3 years, 3 whole years of Swamiji being in Samadhi and continuously developing and bringing these various gifts from Kailasa itself. So head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham level 3 and you can register yourself for this. The link is being projected for everyone. You can also head over to kailasa.org/Hindu-patron and there you can receive and you can register yourself to become a Hindu patron so that you can receive all of these truths as an experience in your life. So let us now look at a beautiful video of Swamiji. The Swamiji reveals about the time dimension in time itself. So let us listen to it and then we'll come back together to see how we can make it as a reality in our life.
All human beings who take me seriously, all my disciples who take me seriously, note this point. If you spend few days without cell phone, any contact with the outer world, where you are all alone, you only know the sound of the silence and the nature. At least few days. It can be a week or a month, up to you. At least few days if you spend, time will introduce itself to you. In the dimension of time itself, anyone who gets introduced about time by time, you are blessed and initiated into the other dimension of life. Listen. How much ever I try to convey, time in its inner image is the freedom you may try to imagine, visualize. But if you spend few days with absolute silence of the nature, where only the nature's sounds speak to you, there is no other verbalization from the society, at least for a few days, you understand that time is freedom. Let me repeat. time, perceived, experienced, cognized, just in the level of length is calendar. Time, perceived, experienced, cognized in the dimension of breath is Panchanka. Calendar substantiated with the cosmic movements of stars, grahas, time perceived and understood, cognized in the dimension of depth is astrology. All the impact on time and by time on you, all the impact time receives from the cosmos, its impact on you. Understanding this whole depth is astrology. Adityadi Navagraha Devata, 12 Rashis, 28 Nakshatras, Dashadik Balakas, their collective influence on you is understanding of time in the depth level. Time understood in the level of time dimension itself is freedom. I will make this knowledge as a practical experience for you. Listen to me intensely. Listen to it intensely. I can introduce time in its inner image inside you through unclutching. I can make you experience the sound of cosmic silence. Anahata Dwani. Inside you by unclutching you. Especially my disciples who have given the spiritual GPA to me. I have the moral and conscious right to enter into your inner space and unclutch you. Whoever gives me that right, I will initiate you now, right now, and lead you step by step into the next level understanding. Next, circular experience of time. This is the arch probably of Mahakala Bhairava. Listen. In this motion, in this movement, memories, patterns, ideas, experiences, perceptions, cognitions, incidents go on repeating, including life and death. Just a repetition, 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 repetition. This repetitive pattern, circular motion of the time should be pushed behind you. Push it behind you. Do not entertain, entangle, engage with it. Do not try to correct the incidents. The more you try to correct, the more you will get sucked into it. How Mahakala Bhairava puts the circular motion of the time behind him. Push it behind you. Third, vertical time. The vertical time is experienced in your life only when you are in intense samadhi state. Normally, for a common man, when he is really in an absolute oneness, either during the initiation with Paramashiva or during the puja with the deity, or rarely during the sensual pleasures. If you listen to some music deeply which you really enjoy, few moments you experience vertical time.
Yes, so we all listened from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, sharing and revealing about how time is in time dimension and how you can experience it. Once again, I wanted to share with every one of you, you can make all of this as your personal experience by becoming a Hindu patron and by attending the Paramashivoham level 3, which is an orientation program for the Hindu patrons. Because it is not just one program anymore, but it is your life itself that Swamiji is going to be continuously working with and actually chiseling it the way that you want it, probably the way he wants it, which is the best part of what we can have. So head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham and register yourself for the Paramashivoham level 3 and become a Hindu patron. So now it is time that we move on to the next segment of today's program. Let us all prepare ourselves to receive the Nitya Satsang from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Thank you.
Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. Superconscious mutation is process of putting the very core superconsciousness of Paramashiva into your consciousness and letting your consciousness mute, go through the whole mutation process. Don't understand the word mute into M-U-T-E. Conscious mutation process. The superconscious mutation process. Letting your consciousness go through the superconscious mutation process and evolving you is initiation into powers of superconscious mutation. Listen, here, you manifesting the powers is the spiritual practice. Straight, you manifesting the powers is spiritual practice. Superconscious mutation is putting the very superconsciousness, the core of Paramashiva, into your consciousness and let your consciousness go through the process of mutation and manifest superconscious being and powers. Listen, initiation itself, power manifestation itself is tapas. That is the spiritual practice for superconscious mutation. This whole process is founded on tyaga. Listen, I sacrifice all my expectations about you. Being a good disciple, bad, I sacrifice all my expectations. I do tyaga. You just do tyaga of all your expectations with me, life, world, universe, everything. Listen. Tyaga is the ground, foundation, base material for your consciousness to become super consciousness. Listen. I declare, I sacrifice, I renounce, I do tyaga of all my expectations about all of you. You decide to do tyaga of all your expectations from life, from jiva, yourself. See, when you have expectations about yourself from yourself, you go through so much of insecurity within you about you. You continue to cage, prison yourself inside yourself. When you decide to do tyaga of all your expectations about you, just decide, now whatever I can do, I will do. I am not going to carry on, hold on to any expectation about me, within me. Do tyaga of all your expectations about yourself from yourself. And do tyaga of everything you expect from life. Do tyaga of everything you expect from Paramashiva, from Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. From Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. From everything. From yourself, from the cosmos, from Paramashiva. From all the three, all expectations you have, renounce it. Sit now with this tyaga. Hold the Atma Linga in your palm. Keep the other hand on top. Please keep the hands like this. Atma Linga will start levitating, floating between both your hands. Listen. Ma Nitya Pushkalananda. You should know that I myself talk to you every day when you do puja. Ma Pushkalananda is putting the message. Swamiji, this is exactly what I received during puja today. Thank you so much for confirming and initiating. All of you should know. People who do Nitya Puja, every day during the Nitya Puja, you directly connect with me and the space I am in. If you are doing Nitya Puja
during Nitya Puja, you will simply receive the next day satsang message. What I am going to talk in the next day satsang, Paramashiva's message, you will simply receive it. Because in Samadhi, what I receive from Paramashiva, you will directly receive through the puja. Now, keep the Atma Linga between both the hands. See how I am keeping the hand? Exactly like this. Keep the Atma Linga. Not only it will stand on itself. Understand? You should not try to make the Atma Linga stand. Just leave it on your palm. It will stand by itself and start levitating, floating between both your palms. It will first stand up and start floating between both your palms. Listen. Nothing to hold on in the known universe from the known self, from the known Ishvara. Listen. What you know as yourself, what you know as the universe, what you know as God, Paramashiva, all are too small. When you decide to do Tyaga, you will know the real self of you, real cosmos and real Paramashiva. I renounce all my expectations about you. You all renounce all your expectations about life, me, Paramashiva, Guru, God, from yourself. Do renounce everything. What happens, happens. Now, you decide to renounce. This Tyaga will make you know the real self, real Ishvara, real cosmos. Keep the Atma Linga between both the palms. Listen, I will lift it now. The initiation is extremely powerful. With the grace of Paramashiva, I am starting this next level of initiation. I should say that Paramashiva himself is starting this auspicious occasion of his own coronation, Magutabhishekam. Time with this auspicious Magutabhishekam, he is manifesting this initiation. The powerful cognition is renounce all the expectation. Renounce all the expectations. Renounce all expectations you have about yourself from yourself. Just be udasi. What happens, happens. What can be done? Leave it. Renounce all your expectations you have about cosmos, universe. Renounce it. What happens, happens. What can be done? Renounce all your expectations you have about Ishvara, Paramashiva, God, Guru. Renounce it. What happens, happens. Leave it. With this Tyaga, sit with absolute Tyaga. Tyaga is power.
It is actually the fire, pure fire, detoxifies your consciousness. When I renounce all my expectations about you, you flower into me. When you renounce all your expectations about me, you manifest in oneness with me. Paramadvaita happens when you renounce all expectations. So I declare now, as a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I renounce all my expectations about all of you. All of you decide to renounce all the expectations you have about everything, including the expectations you have about this initiation. Just sit with a pure Tyaga. Be Tyaga Raja. Be pure Tyagi. Tyaga is the royal way, connects you, manifest Paramadvaita with Paramashiva. It's an immediate way of manifesting the superconscious mutation. People ask, oh, through initiation, just like that I can do what I want. You can. Just drop all the expectations you have about you, from you, by you, and all expectations you have with Paramashiva, with universe. Drop everything. And sit now with the Tyaga as a Tyagi. Keep the Atma Linga between both your palms. You will see now, not only Linga stands erect, it starts floating between your both palms in the space. It will be levitating now. Ananda Bharati is messaging exactly same verse I heard in the evening puja time, Swamiji. Listen. Whoever does Nitya Puja will receive exactly my next day satsang message on that day Nitya Puja. Next session, next satsang what I am going to speak, you will hear in the Nitya Puja. Because what I receive from Paramashiva when I am in Samadhi, you receive it during your Nitya Puja directly. Let's start. Om, 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 Om. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva.
பறவையாய் பாம்பாகி கல்லா மனிதராய் பேயாய் கணங்களாய் வல்லசுரராகி முனிவராய் தேவராய் செல்லா நிலையில் தாவர சங்கமத்துள் எல்லா பிறப்பும் பிறந்திழைத்தேன் பெருமா.
ஓம் 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 சிவ சிவ சிவ.
சரிதத்தில் வாதினம் வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு உண்மையாட்கொண்டவா. கையாளும் ஈசா கருபுரிய திவ்ய சரிதத்தில் வாதினம் போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு உண்மையாட்கொண்டவா. தெளிவித்தவா வாழ்வுதலை பயமாக்கவா. கௌஷலம் தந்தவா உடலிலை விடும் பொறுமை தந்தருளவா. தெளிவித்தவா வாழ்வுதலை பயமாக்கவா. கௌஷலம் தந்தவா உடலிலை விடும் பொறுமை தந்தருளவா. நூறுயிர் குறைந்திடும் ஏறுயிருமீயவா. நாளும் ஈசா அருள்புரிய திவ்ய சரிதத்தில் வாடினும் போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு எமையாட்கொண்டவா. மாற்றமாம் வையகத்தின் தேரே வந்தறிவாம் தேற்றனே தேற்றத் தெளிவே என் சிந்தனையுள் ஊற்றான உன்னாரமுதே உதயானே. கலியுகம் மனதில் இருளது நீங்க தீபமாய் எழுந்த ஜோதி ஸ்வரூபானவம் அழித்து முக்தி தந்திட மலையாகி நின்ற அருணாச்சலம் மானிட ரூபம் தரித்தவா படைத்து காத்து மறை கழித்து அருளிடவே பரம ஞானம் தன்னை இறை ரூபம் கொண்ட நித்யானந்தனை வேண்டும் என்று பார்க்கடல் கடைந்த போது அது வரும் நஞ்சை உண்டு பக்தரை காத்து சிவ 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 ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் ஹர ஹர என சிதம் படைக்கும் சிவ சிவாய ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் தகதிமியன காலம் முழங்கும். நாளும் ஈசா அருள்புரிய திவ்ய சரிதத்தில் வாடினும் போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு எம்மையாட்கொண்டவா. காட்டில் ஆடிட கண்டு காலனை கால கடந்தானை கண்டு புள்ளி முளைமானின் தோளானை கண்டு புலியுரி ஆடை புனிதனை வெள்ளி பிறை சடையில் சூடிட கண்டு புள்ளி மலை மீது நின்றானை கண்டு நந்தி பெருமானின் நாயகன் கண்டு நான் மறை வேதநாதன் கண்டு கண்டந்து கண்டவா காண கண்டந்தவா காண்கின்ற காட்சியெல்லாம் கைலாயம் தந்தவா. ஓம் சிவ 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 ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் ஹர ஹர என அண்டம் படைக்கும். ஓம் சிவ சிவாய ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் தகதிமியன தாளம் முழங்கும்.
தக்க 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 நடராஜா தக்கதிமி தக்க ஜுனு நடராஜா தலாங்கு தக்கதிமி நடராஜா தோம் தோம் தக்கதிமி நடராஜா தக்க 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 நடராஜா தக்கதிமி தக்க ஜுனு நடராஜா தலாங்கு தக்கதிமி நடராஜா.
ஆடுகின்றான். அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான். பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான். அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான். பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு என்று இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே, தகதிமி தாளமோடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே. இன்மைக்கும் ஈரேழு பிறவிக்கும் துயர் நீக்க பிறந்தோடி வருகின்ற யமயாலும் நடராஜா. பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க. இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க. இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. அண்டாண்டம் பிண்டாண்டம் அதிலாடிய கூத்தணி நாடலை பார்த்திடவே ஆண்டாண்டு காலமோடு மானிட கூட்டமும் ஏங்கியதே. ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான். பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா. சரி 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 பபனி சனி பப பமரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி பபனி சனி பப பமரி சனி. திரணா 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 திரணா. தஜோம் தக்கிட தஜோம் தக்கிட தகதிமி தஜோம் தக்கிட தஜோம் தக்கிட தகதிமி தஜோம் தக்கிட தஜோம் தக்கிட தகதிமி தஜோம் தக்கிட தஜோம் தக்கிட தகதிமி. சிதம்பர திருசபையில் நயமுடன் ஆடிடும் நர்த்தனனே, உமையாம்பிகை நாயகனே, உன்னை பாடிட வந்தேனே. நால்வர் புகழ் பாடும் ஆடிய பாதத்தை நான் தொழ வேண்டும். அடியார்க்கும் அடியோனே அண்ட சராசரனே, உடுக்கை ஒலிதனிலே இருமொழியை தந்திட்ட தாண்டவனே. முதல் மொழி தமிழ் மொழியாய் மறுபுறம் வடமொழி உயிர் மொழியாய். மதி மாறாமல் மனம் போகாமல் விதி சேராமல் உன்னை பற்றிடுவேன். 64 கலை கட்டிடவே அருள் புரிந்திடு எம் அம்பல தரசே. அச்சை அல்ல நீ அச்சம் நீக்கவே அண்டம் வந்த என் அம்பலவாணனே. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க. இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க. இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான். பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான். ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான். பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே, தகதிமி தாளமோடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே. பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க. இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க. இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க வாழ்க. இமை
ஸ்வர்ண சூரிய பிரபை வாகனம். மறுகையில் அபயம் திருக்காட்சி உதயம் நித்யானந்தன் தோன்றிடும். இது ஸ்வர்ண சூரிய பிரபை வாகனம். பல கோடி இதழ் பூத்திடும் தாண்டி உருவம் அதும் தாண்டி குருவாய் நித்யன் தோன்றும் எழில் வாகனம் குணம் தாண்டி உருவம் அதும் தாண்டி குருவாய் நித்யன் தோன்றும் எழில் வாகனம் அருளாக அகவாழ்வின் இருள் நீக்கி சன்மார்க்க நெறி காட்ட அவன் காட்சி தரும் வாகனம் அருளாக அகவாழ்வின் இருள் நீக்கி சன்மார்க்க நெறி காட்ட அவன் காட்சி தரும் வாகனம் திருக்காட்சி கண்ட விழிகள் விரிந்திடும் வேண்டும் வரம் கேட்கும் மனம் மாயமாய் மறைந்திடும் பல கோடி இதழ் பூத்திடும் மலராய் ஒளிரும் நித்யன் திருமுகம் கரம் தாங்கும் திருச்சூலமோ புவியில் பிடி நீங்க அருள் செய்திடும் அபயக்கரம் தாங்கி நித்யனும் அமர்ந்ததோ சூரிய பிரபை வாகனம் அபயக்கரம் தாங்கி நித்யனும் அமர்ந்ததோ சூரிய பிரபை வாகனம் கருணை கடல் குழந்தை முகம் கொண்டு எழிலாய் புன்னகையோடு புவிக்கே தரும் தரிசனம் கருணை கடல் குழந்தை முகம் கொண்டு எழிலாய் புன்னகையோடு புவிக்கே தரும் தரிசனம் கவி பாட உரை தன்னை உயிர் தேடிடும் தேடியதை கூறினாலும் இதன் எழில் நீரிடும் பல கோடி இதழ் பூத்திடும் மலராய் ஒளிரும் நித்யன் திருமுகம் கரம் தாங்கும் திருச்சூலமோ புவியில் விழி நீங்க அருள் செய்திடும் மறுகையில் அபயம் திருக்காட்சி உதயம் நித்யானந்தன் தோன்றிடும் இது ஸ்வர்ண சூரிய பிரபை வாகனம்
கையிலை இறையென உரைபவன் அருணையில் குருவென மலர்ந்தது புகழ் பாடி அருள் பெறவே திருப்பதம் தனில் அடியவர் சாத்தி மகிழ்வுறும் பாமாலை நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே அகமே நிறைந்த எம் அண்ணாமலை வேந்தனே ஜெகம் போற்றும் எம் ஆனந்த நித்யனே சாற்றும் இப்பாமாலை ஏற்றமை காப்பாயே நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சலம் தந்த வரமே அகத்தினில் அமர்ந்தே அருள் தரும் நித்யானந்தா குருவாய் மலர்ந்திங்கு உணர்வாய் கலந்தெமக்குயர்வாழ் வழித்திடும் நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. புவி மேல் பிறந்தது எதனால் என்பதும் அறியா பதர்யாம் நித்யானந்தா. துதிப்பாடிடும் வரம் அளித்தே குறைதனை களைந்தாய் கணம் தனில் நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய
As a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I initiate all of you into this manifestation of powers of superconscious mutation and the process of superconscious mutation from now. Listen carefully. Whole day try this very playfully. Keep the coconut in your palm and try to make the coconut stand. Once the coconut stands, it is now energized with consciousness. Cook and eat. Process that coconut, make it like a chutney or anything and eat. Same way, lemon. Keep the lemon in your palm and use the initiation to move the lemon. Once the lemon starts moving, it is energized with consciousness. You can make a juice and drink. Do this. It will detox your body and mind and prepare yourself to receive the superconscious initiation. I'll continue the initiations and further processes. Further initiations, we will start having 2 initiations, morning and evening now, as the Paramashivoham level 3 initiation series. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddha-Advaita Saivam Paramadvaitam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and KAILASA of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadushnam Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is power manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I've added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. All these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want.
Beautifully, Bhagavan says how everything decides as we want. Our manifestation is becoming a new species on planet Earth and understanding the higher dimensions, higher reality, who you are, existing in the higher planes and manifesting the infinite possibility. Let's learn the pramanas. First understand the pramanas and go into the Shastra pramana and each one of the pramanas to get the depth of the cognition, to have the cognitive shift. Bhagavan beautifully says, science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, the Veda Agamas, stand as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof, compilation of the experience of the sages, rishis and enlightened masters, which in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. And Shakshi Pramana, all of us, manifestation and experience of the guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage which is demonstrable to the world. Pratyaksha Pramana, the truth is validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully given us the pramanas to understand how power manifestation, how the whole science actually happens as reality. Let's move to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures as Vedas and Agamas. Shastra Pramana for the power of teleportation, materialization is given from the scriptural reference, is given from Spanda Karika, Section 3, Vibhuti Spanda, Sutra 3.4, 3.5.
Sutra 3.4 and 3.5. यथा हि अर्थो स्फुटो दृष्ट सावधानेऽपि चेतसि भूयः स्फुटतरो भाति स्वबलोद्योगभावितः तथा यत्परमार्थेन येन यत्र यथा स्थितं तत्तथा बलमाक्रम्य न चिरात् सम्प्रवर्तते.
Beautifully, Bhagavan gives us the whole science of static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence. He says, indeed, just as an object or static matter, which in spite of all the attentiveness of the mind, is perceived and seen first, that then appears and manifests more distinctly and clearly when observed with the strength of one's third eye, the visual power. So, when the yogi restores the power of third eye, spanda, the dynamic activity in its highest essential nature of oneness with Paramashiva, then whatever things or object or idea which is static matter exist in its highest dimension, in whichever form, wherever, in whichever place or time, in whichever state or dimension, that thing or object at once appears and manifests in that very way by the nature of strategic existence. He gives a full explanation of how the static matter, that is the materialistic world, what we are living in, we see ourselves different from the object. The seen and the seer is different. So as long as that is there, we are in the static matter, and we observe, perceive the static matter. The dynamic activity, that which is showing us as a reality, that which is showing us as a reality, the happening, Parashakti, that we are perceiving. And what is deciding all this is the strategic existence. As long as you are able to see yourself different from the seen, you are in the materialistic world. When you start observing the observer, like how when you are sleeping and you are projecting like a laser beam in your dream and seeing yourself real, and it is so real, but actually you are lying down and sleeping. Same way Bhagavan is saying, even now we are sleeping. We are projecting this world also. If you see the seer who is seeing all this, what is happening, your strategic existence is Paramashiva. All that needs to do is when you drop the identities that you carry, like Bhagavan says, Karna, Yudhishthira, Sahadeva, all of them had some identity which they are ready to dissolve. They all were able to get any identity which So they were like Karna was ready to give up his identity at any cost. Even the last minute he knows his identity is going to be dissolved by Krishna. He was ready to surrender his identity at the lotus feet of Parandama and disappear into Parandama. Same way, how Yudhishthira just knew that even the last stage when the Vimana came, the Pushpaka Vimana came, he was ready to drop his identity and he was able to hold that space, that dharma is the ultimate identity and which he is ready to offer at Shiva's lotus feet, and simply he got the Paramagadi. Same way, Sahadeva, he is the causing person. Even he knows he is going to die. He on his own death, and all the Pandavas, he is telling Duryodhana the date to win the war. That means when he is going to get killed. Sahadeva, for his integrity and his causing space that he held, that everything is Paramashiva, is what they held, the highest form, the highest reality. When you're ready to do the Tyaga of your identity, just to be in the space of Parandama, Paramashiva, Parashakti, you attain the highest space of oneness with Paramashiva, manifesting the infinite possibility and infinite dimension, making all your desire into reality. Bhagavan beautifully says, don't visualize the problem as problem. It is just a situation. When you're ready to let go and not get engaged in the brain fog, you are able to think clear. Bhagavan beautifully says how the reflection of Paramashiva as consciousness in your brain, and that reflection, whatever ripple it has, it is only to wake you up. He gives a very beautiful example. When you wake up from the dream in the morning, have the dream in the morning that you are dreaming in the early morning, you know that you're dreaming, and after that dream, after that, you know that you're dreaming. Even if you fall into the dream multiple times, it is only alarm clock which wakes you up. You know you are Paramashiva even once, and after that, whatever situation happens in your life is to wake you up. It's like an alarm clock. All the struggle is not something in the outer world, but struggling to wake you up to the space. You are Paramashiva, Parandama, Parashakti, who is manifesting this whole scene as your reality. And if you understand you are much higher dimension who is manifesting this whole thing, you will be able to change it the way you want, how you want. That is what power manifestation is all about. Beautifully, Bhagavan gives us the greatest story of Sundarar, how he experienced the oneness with Paramashiva. He wanted to have 12,000 pieces of gold coin, and he asked Paramashiva that I want that to do the Annadan, and I want in the Tiruvarur village where I'm going to do the whole thing. And Shiva gives him in his origin village, and he says, please teleport it to Vridharachalam is his original place, where Shiva gives him the 12,000 coins. He says, no, I want it in Tiruvarur. And so he took one coin as a sample to check whether Shiva is doing the right thing, and asked him to teleport the whole thing. So Shiva teleported and told him, you go to the temple and go to the temple tank and the well and ask for the coins, it will come. But he goes to the tank and he saw there is no coins. So he sings the praise of Paramashiva in deep gratitude, melting in him, disappearing into him. Simply he sees the 12,000 coins, but the coins are not good. Again, he says, oh my God, the coin that I have is a different quality and the coin you have sent is a different quality. So again, he melts in Paramashiva, again sings on Paramashiva that everything that happens and manifests is Paramashiva. Simply he sees the coin changing the quality into pure gold, and he used that for whatever purpose. The main thing is he is able to dissolve in Paramashiva at his will, experiencing the highest reality. All that takes is you're ready to surrender all your identity at Bhagavan's lotus feet and surrender yourself at Bhagavan's lotus feet. You will start raising in the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Bhagavan beautifully gives a very powerful cognition how when you manifest, if you are stuck in the fear and greed, the manifestation simply stops, and how if you are surrendering your identity, you raise into the next space of manifesting more and more powers of Paramashiva.
Connected with the energy, and when you surrender it to the earth, along with energy, all the impurities also will be cleansed. When you renounce again and again, your whole being will become pure. When the energy and intelligence radiates together, you have a pure energy. Till then, go on renouncing energy. Go on surrendering. I tell you, at one point, you may not even need to surrender. It will just fill you. It will just fill you. That is why I am saying, renounce. I wanted to tell all of you who are receiving extraordinary energy and extraordinary experiences and extraordinary powers and miracles from me, don't become egoistic by it. People, all of you who are receiving vibhuti, kumkum, all other objects in your hand, understand, don't become egoistic. Be very clear. Again and again surrender to the Master's feet. It's your Leela. And leave all the glory to the divine, to the cosmos. See my example. I do not get elated by all these materializing. Okay. So when you receive, don't become egoistic. Say it's His grace, let it be His glory. When you surrender again and again and again, the more and more energy explosion starts happening in you. More and more you receive. You will not have all other impure emotions. You will become a pure ecstasy and joy. Renounce energy when it happens to you. Be unclutched. There are some people who come and tell me, Swamiji, once Vibhuti came in my hand, Kumkum came in my hand, after that it's not coming. Means you become clutched, you become arrogant, you become egoistic. Don't allow that. If it has happened once, surrender it. Let me not become egoistic by it. Let me not become arrogant by it. Let the divine do whatever it wants through my body. Let me be pure channel. You will simply receive every day. It is surrender which is a catalyst which makes Shakti into Buddhi, energy into intelligence. Intelligence is the ultimate, not just energy. That is why the sixth step, surrendering. And seventh step, sit silently, receiving the Master's energy, presence, sending a strong, peaceful, blissful, joyful feelings and vibrations to the whole cosmos. Seventh step is the time Master connects with you and the intense experiences, Kundalini awakening, energy, teleportation, materialization, all miracles happen in your system. I am seeing very clearly the energy expansion. Soon, very soon, just in the next few months, whoever does N-Kriya and sits in the seventh step silently connecting with the Master, with me, not only their Kundalini will be awakened, they will receive some prasada, teleported prasada in their hand. It is going to be such an intense energy explosion.
Beautifully, Bhagavan said how not to get into the fear and greed. Anything that gets into the fear and greed, they do not manifest as powers, because again we become the materialistic world. When we raise ourselves into gratitude, oneness, bliss, peace, and whatever Bhagavan is giving as a prasada, we raise into the higher dimension. Today we are going to teleport. How we are going to teleport object? You can keep any object. You can keep Rudraksh, Basma, Kumkum, sandalwood paste, and even honey or anything, and you can tell the person, your partner, that you'll be teleporting to that person. Or you can keep a plate yourself. Even the rice, turmeric rice, you can keep it and you can see it materialize and teleport itself to another place. So you can make sure all your laptops, your deities do not have any vibhuti kumkum spots in it, and completely it is clear from everything. And beautifully, whatever you want to teleport, just sit in the direction of the banyan tree. Bhagavan always says, whatever you teleport from wherever in the any loka, it comes to the banyan tree, assemble, becomes the antimatter, and goes to Bhagavan's Anandagandha, becomes the matter, and again materialize in your place. So if you can sit facing the Bangalore banyan tree, that will be very beautiful to manifest the power of teleportation. Now all that we need to do is sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Once you have cleaned everything, take a picture. Now just drop everything at Bhagavan's lotus feet. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your listening to your third eye. Again and again, raise yourself to the space of third eye. You can have your coconut, you can have a lemon, you can have your Atmalinga, and you can apply the Jnananjan in your third eye and your temple and on the Atmalinga or the coconut also, and hold it. the teleportation and the consciousness or matter can simultaneously happen. You can hold that and beautifully just surrender yourself. As long as you think in life you have to do something, we are in the identity. When you drop that and understand the higher reality, who you are, if Bhagavan beautifully says, he says when he ordains, he sustains. He has seen you manifest this power. That is the reason why you are here. Because you are surrendered to Bhagavan, he has initiated, chosen you, and you are here to manifest that power of Paramashiva. And be very clear, if he has chosen you of all the billion people, 8 billion people in the world, he is very serious that he is more present than you right now to manifest that in you. Sit very powerfully with 25 heads, 75 eyes and 50 hands. Very clearly, Paramashiva is waiting to manifest through me. So let me drop all my identities, that whatever I know, my body, my mind, my whatever, my struggle, all that at Bhagavan's lotus feet. Let anything happen. If it happens, it is he who has manifested. It is all going, credit goes to him. If he is not manifesting, again, it is he who's struggling and he has to manifest the power in all of us. Just drop everything at Bhagavan's lotus feet, all your struggles at his lotus feet. You will simply see you raising in life with all the auspiciousness and abundance. All we need to do is to raise ourselves in abundance, is only surrender to Bhagavan's lotus feet in deep gratitude. Chant the Mahavakya, your whole being vibrating in the chanting as you melt into Paramashiva, and raise yourself by deep listening. Listening changes the very molecular structure. How the water becomes steam when you start listening, the materialistic world just merges into the conscious world. You become the infinite possibility, the quantum space, where you're vibrating in the highest frequency, merging into oneness with Paramashiva, and simply letting Paramashiva manifest everything around you as reality. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya, all of us collectively from all the social media. Connect intensely to Bhagavan in deep earning, and Paramashiva is real. Hold that very clearly and powerfully, not in the powerless space. All that you're facing is nothing to wake you up to this situation. Hold that powerfully and start chanting the Mahavakya intensely with a deep listening. Let's start the power of teleportation.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third activities. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. Whatever Paramashiva has shown you, the coconut moving or the object moving in your hand or your whatever you have kept teleported, or you see the materialization or your fingers becoming gold. If you put the cell phone, the light, you will see that the palms are becoming gold. Anything that you can take a print of the short screenshot and you can share it in Shakshi Pramana, Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana, hashtag Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana. You can share in your tiny, you are in your social media or in tinyurl.com/power manifestation. Why is it enriching causing part of power manifestation and everything? Enriching is causing is how we become the many. We understand ourselves who we are, but merging into the ocean is causing. That is why it direct enlightenment. When you cause somebody, you become that. Every time what thought currents, what you cherish and what you cause. Even in our normal life, we are constantly causing our identity. When you cause for higher purpose, Paramashiva is real, consciousness is real. And all this that Bhagavan is giving us, showering us with all the gift, when you cause 10 people as Paramashiva is real, you can experience Paramashiva just like that as reality. All this greater science again and again told to us in a very simple way for us to manifest that as our reality. Make sure you make your experience, whatever your experience, pour your experience and share it with your friends and family. They are nothing but your own reflection that you have created. The more you share, you will start seeing that everything is just like cards, like a pile of cards just falling apart and dissolving into Paramashiva. There was nothing there, and you're merging into Paramashiva. More and more, when we start enriching and causing, we manifest more powers. That is why Bhagavan says extreme manifestation is extreme causing, and extreme causing is extreme power manifestation. So these are steps given by Bhagavan, simple steps with simple integrity and simple obedience. When we follow, we can experience the greatest reality. So with that, let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagavan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagavan for all that he is showering on us every single day, and thanking all of you who stayed back for power manifestation session, being in integrity with simple integrity and simple obedience, such a beautiful space of collective integrity all of you are creating. Thank you so much for being here, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva and receiving the prasada. With that, holding a deep earning, Paramashiva is real in my thought, word, and action, and holding Paramashiva in everything I see, I experience, and seeing everyone as Paramashiva as my powerful cognition. Hold this continuously throughout the day and manifest the powers throughout the day, experiencing the oneness with Paramashiva. With that, let's end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. The next session, Darshan, initiation. After that, we'll have the power manifestation. See you then. Thank you, Nithyanandam.